Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezes. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. Thank you to the early No Cap crew in the building. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. I really do. Thank you to all the prayers and the best wishes, man. God is always good. We're in for a powerful message tonight. Do you feel empty on the inside? Who can you trust? This is what we're going to talk about involving Christian Combs, Carisha, Young Miami of the City Girls, in connection to Diddy. We're gonna tie in a powerful message tonight with these two folks, along with other gram spam we're gonna cover. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Thank you. Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, and make sure you share this live stream. Thank you. To support this platform, especially if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. You could always tap the super thanks. That's the heart shape right below the video. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Spacey got the swords on. Thank you, Jerome. I thank you. I appreciate you, man. I see your super cap. Definitely gonna call it out once the show starts. Thank you for already being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's here. Filling the seats early, I appreciate you. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Thank you to the 15 people that hit the like button. We're gonna have a magnificent show. It's the top of the week. I appreciate y'all. It is Monday. We made it through. Thank y'all.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.
I was muted. What up, y'all? What up? You are now in tune to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate y'all. It's been a blessed week. I'm so blessed to have friends like you guys. Thank you for your prayers. Not just for me down here in Florida, but for everybody that went through the storm in Florida. Just to name a few, my sister Jet, Brina. I'm happy that you guys are okay. I see Alicio. Alicio is in the building. Shout out to Alicio.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm so happy that everybody's doing good, right? And it's good to be back. It's good to be back this wonderful Monday. We're gonna have a very good live stream, a very heartfelt live stream, right? We're just gonna have a heart-to-heart talk tonight because we're approaching the new year. It's gonna be a new year, and we just want to make sure that you guys make the necessary changes to improve your lives. That's what this platform is all about. It's all about improving your lives, right? But of course we're gonna do the roll call. We're gonna talk about Christian Combs. Christian Combs was spotted out with his new girlfriend. Now, when I show you guys the footage, I want you guys to tell me if you see the same thing I see in the video. When I seen the video, a lot of people, all they seen was, you know, just a regular Sean Diddy Combs kid having fun. But when I seen the video, it broke down to me in several other ways than the average person would have actually translated that video. You understand what I'm saying? And it sparked me to do this live stream, Christian Combs video. I got some other gram spam involving Carisha from the City Girls, and some other stuff, right? We're gonna talk about Young Dro's interview at the Breakfast Club at iHeartRadio. It's one of the most deep videos, deep interviews I've seen Young Dro do. It was one of the really, see, I like real video. I like real reactions. And the reaction that Young Dro gave during that Breakfast Club video, you guys gonna be so surprised when you see this video if you guys haven't seen it already. We're gonna see some other stuff too. We're gonna talk about mental health tonight, especially in the Black demographic. especially with black men, right? We're going to talk about a lot of things tonight, but first and foremost, I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you to the early No Cap crew. We're going to have fun tonight. I don't know if you guys notice. Does anybody notice anything about the background? Does anybody notice anything about the background? Huh? The first person tell me they notice anything about the background, win the contest. But yeah. And shout out to everybody that met up with me doing Bible study this past Saturday. It was an awesome Bible study. Shout out to the Discord, man. I was able to connect with the No Cap crew doing the Discord. It was awesome. It was awesome to reconnect with my family. Yes, it was. It really. You look, but y'all don't take long, do y'all? Y'all do not take long.
No Cap-tivity.
Jerome got it right. Brina got it right. Jet so petty. Look at Jet talking about them, steal them damn shoes you haven't sold yet. Emperor got it right. No lights, no lights, no lights. So the reason why I took the lights down, I just kept looking at the lights. And shout out to my daughter, Jordan. She really kind of made me see the light. No pun intended. She kind of made me see the light. Cassandra, you say you missed it? You missed it? Yeah, I took the lights down because I started feeling like less is more. And I'm not really a gaudy type of dude. You know, I'm not really a real flashy dude. And you know, we want to do the background, but I just felt like it's enough color back here. I took the lights down because I just felt like it was too much, man. Some people say it looked good. I don't know. So, yeah, sometimes less is more, but it don't look bad to me. It don't look bad to me, you know. And I changed the lighting too. This is no cap tips right now. I changed the lighting too. I made all the lights more soft so you won't see all that shiny. My cheeks used to shine. Did y'all notice that? Like my cheeks used to be shining all the time, especially the side of my face. Yeah, I used to be shining and stuff. You know, like I just got through eating chicken and stuff. You know, and rub on my face. Eat chicken with my hand and then you make a mistake and rub your face. You know. All y'all don't did it. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Come on now.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Jerome. As y'all can see, Jerome is already the sponsor of tonight's show. Jerome, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I already got Jerome on the ticker down there, scrolling across the screen. But I'm still going to recognize his super chat because it's only right. My longtime friend, Jerome, started out with me on this channel for, you know, since way back during the pre-recorded days, man. Shout out to Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome. But before we get started, listen, if you haven't hit the like button, please make sure you hit that like button, right? Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button so far. And if you haven't hit the like button, I'm pretty sure you will. May God bless all of y'all in all y'all endeavors, man. And also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Do what Jerome did. You could either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you could send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1970s. No cap Freezy. I just keep remembering the last cash app, y'all. It just won't leave my mind. But the new cash cap is $No cap Freezy. Don't send it to $Freezy1976. Don't do that. Okay? Send it to No Cap Freezy. $No Cap Freezy. And I thank y'all in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know what time it is. It's time to see who all up in the building. But hold on, before we do that, let me go ahead and do this right now, man. Let me go ahead and do this right now. My dog set off that big light. He set off the big light, and he already brought out the sponsorship guy. He already brought out the sponsorship guy, man. How you been doing, sponsorship guy? You been doing okay? He just, he said, yeah, he doing okay. All right. Shout out to Jerome for the $50 super cap. Thank you, Jerome. He just sent $50, man. No, man, and a lot of times that's how Jerome do it, man. I appreciate you, Jerome.
No Cap-tivity.
Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a sponsor or a co-sponsor, it has to be $50 or more. Thanks to my dog, Jerome. I appreciate you, Jerome. Thank you, bro. So let's see who's all up in the building tonight. Let's see. Thank you, Yvette Marie, for being here. She said, so glad you're back. Me too, Yvette. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Shalom,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you. It's always good to see my sister, my longtime sister. She's been with us for a long time. Genesis 1, aka GO3P. She said, Freezy, mods, chat. Hey, everybody. Welcome back, bro. One love, everybody. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Dr. Quantum, aka Quantum Love, waving. Thank you. It's always good to see my sister Quantum Love. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Justin Wade say, we're back, and you better believe it. Shout out to Justin Wade, man. Long time, no cap crew.
Cap-tivity.
Shalom. One more time for Jerome, man. I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, Watch him out. He say, yes, sir. Young Freezy is back in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. I appreciate you again, Jerome. And shout out to my lovely sister, Brina. Always got her brother back. Don't be bullshitting. She say, Freezy, we fired, dog, and you know what time it is. You know what it is, Freezy. That's what she said, y'all. That's what she said.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister in real life, Jet Core. She say, Freezy, where the hell you been, bro? Glad to see you back. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. And I thought you was going to come to my house. But, all due fairness, she was in the thick of the storm with me too. So I ain't gonna be hard on you, sis. But I love you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Cassandra B, the sweet Cassandra B, my sister. That's right. She said, hey, Freezy, let's go. And you know what it is, sis. You know what it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Thank y'all. What going on? Say living humbly, say peace, Freezy, and the No Cap crew. Shalom, bro. Thank you. It's always good to see you. God bless.
No Cap-tivity.
Elicio Way. What's going on? My brother. He said, we live. Elicio went through the storm too. He's a Florida native. Thank you, Elicio, for being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. It's always good to see our brother Elicio, bro. Elicio, you see the soft lights? Yeah. Them LED lights that you gave me, I made them soft. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. That's, it's YouTube stuff. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. He say, yo, what's up, No Cap crew? What's going on, Nep? Shout out to all my nephews, RJ, DJ, and Jakor, aka Stage. Thank you, nephew. And I love you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, my brother from another mother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. He say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. Great to see you, Emperor, as always.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Who is that? Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. He say, big salute, Freezy. Man, right back at you, dog. Shout out to Next Level, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel. I appreciate you. I love you, bro. As always, shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Let's see. Anybody else in the building? Shiesty Bomb. She say Freezy. She just showing love, always showing love, man. Shiesty, I don't give a damn what y'all say. She gonna keep it real with her brother Freezy. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. That dude Ray say, what it do, Freezy? I'm just chilling, that dude. Thank you, bro. It's great to see you here. It's great to see you. Make sure you guys, the No Cap crew gives that dude Ray a warm welcome. Thank you, that dude. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Great to see you.
No captivity.
Shalom. Who else is in the building? Anybody else in the building? I don't want to miss. Yitty. There she go. El Cheapo. What's going on, sis? The whole family is here.
No captivity.
Shalom to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. Shout out to Yitty. Oh, yeah. And I want to make sure I remind you guys, right, before we start the show, make sure you hit that like button, family. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 30 people that did. Huh? As I keep talking, I get a little more worked up to be in the house of the law. Huh? In the house of the No Cap crew. Let me calm down. This is just the beginning of the show, man.
No captivity.
I know I'll be making some of y'all shame, you know, when we go to people's houses and stuff. That was some of y'all be saying, Freezy, when we go to people's houses, you just find some kind of way to make me shame. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Listen. Tonight, I'm pretty sure at least 90% of the people are going to identify what we're going to bring out. What we're going to talk about is a sensitive subject, but it needs to be talked about because people go through it. It's a lot of people that feel alone. Alone in the way they think and alone in their thought pattern, alone in the way they live, in the way they see things, alone in the way you actually break things down and see things and interpret life. You feel alone and you don't know how to express yourself. Why do you feel alone? You feel empty on the inside. That's how you feel. Because you don't know who to turn to. You done been let down by so many people. You start questioning who's real, who's fake. Huh? P. Diddy is in prison. I ain't gonna say prison. He ain't in prison yet. He in jail right now, and his son is having the time of his life. I told y'all. When they was showing up to court, they just was worried about if they was gonna be in trouble too, if the feds was going to eventually indict them too. But there's a message in all of this. Yes, it is. Before we keep going, let me check my cash cow to make sure we don't have a cash cow, because I'll be trying to do a better job with the cash. Oh, man. I cannot believe this, man. I can't believe this. I cannot believe.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I'm so damn dumb.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
My sister. It's always good to feel my sister's presence. Just Jay, ladies and gentlemen. Just Jay.
No captivity.
In this big. Shout out to my sister Just J, man. One of the realest in the game. Huh? Oh yeah, she's still here, y'all, in spirit. Oh yeah, she's still here hovering over us. Hovering, huh? She say bounce back game always impeccable. And you better believe it, sis.
This one here for the thug.
You already know. Shout out to Just J for the $10 cash cow. I appreciate you, sis. And you know we love you. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate that. Shout out to Just J in the building, man. Let me go and give Just J one more.
No captivity.
Shout out to Just J in the building, man. So, let's get serious. how do I want to word this? All y'all can identify with it. What we're about to go into, everybody in the audience can identify with what Freeze about to say. I'm pretty sure y'all can. Now I got some ground span I'm gonna show y'all, and we're gonna go through this. We're gonna mine through this stuff, and it's all eventually gonna make sense. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. What's going on, 907? Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel. Y'all know I go hard for my family. Y'all already know I do. God knows I do. Oh man, let me bring up Instagram ground spam. First, I want to show y'all this. A caller called in to the Breakfast Club, and he was addressing everything that centered around the storm named Hurricane Milton. The hurricane that we just endured last week. A caller called in from Tampa, Florida, right? From Tampa, Florida, a caller called in and ended up talking to Charlamagne the God and DJ Emmy and the rest of the crew. Shout out to Nightish. Shout out to Nightish in the building.
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Nightish's channel. He say salute, Freezy. Salute right back to you, Nightish. Appreciate you, bro. I really do. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all what this guy said. And we're gonna go to the next screen. When I heard this guy's voice, I was like, he feel like he can't trust nobody. Is the world getting to the point where you just, when you think about your day-to-day life, when you walk outside, when you have to go do errands, do you feel less and less alone? Do you feel less and less trusting of people? Do you feel more and more alone? Do you? It's not a popular subject. A lot of us play it off with a smile. A lot of us play it off with clowning people, telling jokes, hardly ever taking things serious, not wanting to look weak, not wanting to look off balance, like you're losing it, like you're about to lose your damn mind or some shit like that. Right? Man, shout out to Just J. They showing Just J some love in the chat. Just J, come back, Just J. Come back, sis. Just J. Come back, Just J. I'm gonna play this I'm gonna play this video, this audio, right? I'm gonna show y'all what this guy said to Charlamagne the God on the Breakfast Club. It was very, very heartfelt. Y'all check this out, man.
Yo, man, this Tone from Tampa, man.
Tone from Tampa. What's up, brother? How was everything out there?
It's a little light rain right now, heavy wind, but I'm going to just keep it a buck, man. This ain't where it's at, man.
Yeah, I'm going to say, y'all right in the middle of it. The eye's hitting Tampa from what the map shows right now.
Man, bro, my heart, bro. I'm scared, man. And then we still recovering from the lean. And it's like, bro, I want to get this off my chest, bro. this government is playing in our faces, man. It don't matter if it's Republican or Democrat. They playing in our faces, bro. You get Ukraine come over here, they get what they want. You get
No captivity.
My bad, y'all. The reason why I like what he said is because he didn't make it a political phone call. He just kept it real like a nigga from Florida.
No captivity.
He wasn't even trying to go into politics. Thank y'all, man. Shout out to my family. They say I'm muted. It didn't take me that long to realize it then. I do it every now and then. The caller kept it so real. He was like, the Democrats and the Republicans is playing in our face. And people are trying to make it seem like this upcoming election is one of the most important elections in our lives. Don't they always say that shit? Come time election. If you don't vote, you're doing the country a disservice. Man, it's time to get y'all life together, man. It's time. This is what I realized a long time ago with Freezy. Man, damn all them MFers. No, I'm gonna get my life together. The biggest thing that's gonna affect Freezy life is Freezy. And you can best believe that. The biggest thing that's gonna affect Freezy life is Freezy. Huh? Damn, Kamala, whatever, how you say, damn Donald Trump. The biggest thing that's gonna affect my life is Freezy. The biggest thing that's gonna affect your life is you. It's time to power up. I heard the pain in this man's voice on the Breakfast Club. Man, shout out to my sister Shanika in the building,
No
man.
captivity.
Home team. Florida in the building. We in here, y'all. And shout out to everybody else. You know y'all family too. But it's a special Florida segment tonight because we always going through these damn hurricanes and they stay shitting on us. The caller is not lying. The government stay shitting on us. They do. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Them $750 that they say they gonna give people, they lying, y'all. They even being stingy with that damn money too. That little money.
No captivity.
They being stingy with the $750. I'm telling you, in Florida, I know this for a fact. Anybody from Florida? Anybody? Brina, Shanika, Elicio, Jess J, any one of y'all applied for the FEMA stuff yet? For the assistance yet? They don't want to give you that damn money. I heard through the grapevine. They don't want to give y'all that money. I'm telling you, they just making it sound good. Oh, we're gonna help the American citizens in Florida, and we have aid for them. We're gonna come to their aid by giving them assistance, financial assistance. Them people ain't trying to give up nothing. Do you know how many people that actually needed that help and applied for the help? Where they got a message from the disaster.org.com, whatever that shit called, the disaster website. You know how many people I know got a message back that said, you do not qualify. Or whatever it say. Maybe I'm quoting it, but it was something like you don't qualify or something like that there. Application denied. Exactly, Jet. The applications are all being denied. The applications are being denied, y'all.
No
In
cap,
Florida, they
Tivity.
don't care. They don't really care about us. They just put that website up there to make it look good and to make it sound good and to make the American people think, oh, America still loves us. America still gonna look out for us. I couldn't wait to strike up this damn live stream and tell y'all the truth. Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Bolo TV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Tamika in the building. What's going on, Tamika? She said, yes, I applied, but don't think they going to help. And that's a fact, Tamika.
No cap,
Shout out to
Tivity.
Tamika for being here. Make sure y'all welcome Tamika in the chat. Make sure y'all welcome Tamika. I think she's new. Make sure y'all welcome Tamika. I think my brother wrote foul use in the chat. I think Emperor wrote foul use in the chat. Yes, he did. There you go. Yes, he did. Let's finish hearing what this brother had to say.
Immigrants come over here, they get what they want, and you got people being denied these FEMA applications that you talking about the other day, Charlamagne. People being denied, bro. But you getting these migrants coming over here, $10,000 food stamps, bro. Fucking goddamn $5,000 cash stipends, man. This shit hurting, bro. We finna get ready to damn near die, bro. A lot of people couldn't afford to evacuate. And this government playing in our fucking face, man.
Damn.
I feel for you, brother.
I totally understand, my brother.
Absolutely.
It don't matter what they is, Democrat, Republican, they all treason, man. They all about money, bro. None of these people care about American people, bro. This shit hurt, bro. Yo, man, this calling from
No Cap-tivity.
That caller was crying. And when I heard Charlamagne the God say, damn, bro, I feel you. That was that. I'm going to tell you what kind of response that was. I'm rich, bitch. I mean, what you want me to do? And that's just the reality of the matter. Most people that got money, people don't really care about people. We're living in a world and society where a lot of people feel alone in their struggles. Whether they got mental health struggles, right? That's a big one. Mental health is a big one. Financial struggles, right? Most people feel like they can't lean on anybody, even just for like a listening ear. Most people feel like they can't lean on nobody. I guarantee you, most people feel like that. The reason why I structured this platform is so you guys can feel like there's a safe space. You won't feel disrespected. You won't feel put on the spot. You won't get cussed out, embarrassed. That's just my reasonable service. That's the least that, that's the least I could do in how I treat you like a human being. Right? And when I seen it, I was like, wow. The way that man poured out his heart, man, it's a lot of people that feel like that. The only reason Hurricane Milton did not hit Florida as a hurricane, as a Category 5, is not because of a miracle. I want y'all to break this down. I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm about to say, because see, if y'all ain't spiritual, y'all might as well don't even stay too long over here. If you ain't spiritual, don't stay too long, because I'm telling you, everything ain't physical. Imagine if Hurricane Milton hit Florida as a Category 5, like everybody expected it to. All the news anchors, all of the hurricane trackers and chasers, all of the specialists, everybody thought that hurricane was going to hit Florida as a Category 5. Do you know why it didn't hit us as a category 5? Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure the atheist gonna say, oh, it was just coincidence. That was just the weather. That's just how the weather was. If you're from Florida, put a 1 in the chat if you're from Florida. If you're from Florida, you know that shit, the way that category 5 Hurricane Milton downsized and weakened in a matter of minutes. Under 60 minutes. 30 minutes, 15 minutes. The way it weakened so fast right before it hit Florida. That was God. That wasn't nothing but God. He knew. Listen, God knew, man, that American government, that wicked ass American government, they is not going to take care of my people. They ain't. So I'm going to just go ahead and weaken this hurricane.
No cap.
I'm going to help my people out. I'm going to help them out. He knew it. No, it ain't time. It ain't time to destroy, to virtually destroy. It just one time. It wasn't time. Man, the Most High did that. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. It was supposed to hit Tampa head on. But guess what? God also slowed it down. It was supposed to hit Tampa. As soon as it got to Tampa, guess what it did? It turned and used some more energy as it turned and hit Sarasota and Naples and all that kind of stuff. Tampa caught a little bit, but it tore, the most of the damage was done in like west, like Sarasota, Naples, all that, the rich area. The rich area. Want to know where the rich people stay? All the rich people, Sarasota, Naples, Siesta Keys. As soon as it got to Tampa, it turned like that and went and hit and said, you know what? No, I'm gonna go and hit the rich folk. Now, you know, I'm not saying I wish harm on anyone. I'm just saying it was very peculiar how it changed its trajectory. I'm just being honest. Cause he knew, the Most High knew that the government was gonna be bullshitting. He knew it. You know how many people application is getting denied down here? A lot of people applications are getting denied. They're not giving people money. They're not giving people no money. I see you, Yvette. Shout out to marriage, politics, and sports in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, marriage, politics, and sports. Somebody welcome marriage, politics, and sports in the building. Y'all know how we do. We appreciate you for being here. And shout out to my sister, Yvette Marie. Super chat. Shout out to my sister, Yvette Marie, for the $10 super cap. She said they think we're dumb enough to believe they'll help us. They only help themselves to our money. And
no cap,
man, that ain't nothing but the truth. Not the truth, not TRUTH, TROOF. Nothing but the truth. Shout out to Yvette Marie for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, Yvette. Shout out to everybody that's been showing love, man. I wanted to talk about that. I just wanted to talk about that first. This how we started out, y'all. This how we kicking off the show. Yep. Just go and kick your shoes off. Kick your shoes off because we're going to talk about some real shit tonight. Shout out to Mel. How you doing, Mel?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mel. It's great to see you. It's very good to see you, Mel. Thank you. So, if you in a relationship, if you're married, I'm gonna tell y'all how lonely it is out here. Everybody is trying to find love. That's why these conversations are so perpetual, dealing with relationships, dealing with marriage, dealing with men and women coming together in harmony. Well, guess what? Your boy say he wasn't losing his damn marriage. Your boy say he wasn't losing his damn.
We're having ice cream after school. Sorry.
You see his wife look like, yeah, I got my husband. This how you get your husband attention. Oh yeah.
This one here for the thug.
This how you get your husband attention. Judge Mathis done went from being Judge Mathis to I got my ice cream. I'm with my wife. We got ice cream. Hey y'all. Man, Judge Mathis is not bullshit. He is not. Listen, Judge Mathis say, man, damn that manosphere shit. Damn all that all that red pill talk. I need my wife. The woman that actually had my back from the jump. The woman that was there for me from the get-go. My wife loved me.
Mama, grandma, and granddad.
Without you.
Without Nora, she's in gymnastics. She's gonna miss it.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all see Judge Mathis how he talking? Yeah, whoever Nora is, he wanted Nora. We got ice cream. I'm with my wife. She ain't going nowhere. That's basically what he's saying. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was kind of disagreeing with with the notion that his wife would leave him just because he was handling business, right? But I get it. It ain't no telling what Judge Mathis. We don't see one thing about it. One thing I had to check myself is we can't be so quick to judge other people's relationships and situations. I don't know what Judge Mathis took that lady through. That lady been with Judge Mathis from the jump. When Judge Mathis ain't have shit, her family took Judge Mathis in. So we know from the get-go she had good intentions. We know that. I stand corrected. Listen, yeah, Judge Mathis made millions of dollars and all that kind of stuff. But guess what? He did the right thing by focusing on his wife and saying, baby, I don't want to lose you. What's wrong with saying that? You know why? Because that man didn't want to be alone out here in this treacherous world.
No
That's
Cap-tivity.
why. And now he's screaming, ice cream. I got my name.
And bye-bye, everyone.
Brina said, and on that FEMA application, the minimum amount given is $750. That's a slap in our face by natural disaster, knowing can't fix a damn thing and then get denied. And that's a fact, man. They give out $2 billion to the U country and tells you any damn thing. It tells you everything. Facts. This world is getting more and more treacherous, y'all. When people get mad, the things they'll do to get back at you, is unspeakable. The way people retaliate nowadays is different, to say the least. It's more wicked than ever. Shout out to Trey Ferg in the building. What's going on, Trey? What's going on, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Trey say, freeze it, real man activity. Let's get it, Trey. Shout out to Trey Ferg in the building, man. The way people are retaliating nowadays is unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Chris Blake Griffith accuses Stefan Diggs of drugging him and trying to have sex with him. Claims it played a part in him getting jumped by Stefan's brother. They likely wanted my mouth closed about the closeted behavior. Do y'all see what's going on out here, y'all? Do y'all see what's making headlines nowadays? Dudes trying to grape other dudes just to keep them quiet about their DL lifestyle. Didn't I tell y'all the amount of men that's on the DL now is unbelievable. I know y'all ain't believe me. The amount of men that's on the damn DL is unbelievable. I ain't gonna lie. If I was a female, I'd be like so apprehensive on who I'ma date. If a guy come in, especially if they look too much like a pretty boy. Man, you got to be careful with them pretty boys. You got to be more careful. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce? He said, Freezer Shalom. Glad you are good, fam. And shout out to Hot Sauce for checking on your boy too, man. He hit me up on WhatsApp. I appreciate you, Hot Sauce. Shalom, Ark. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to everybody that hit me up, man. You got to be careful. They tried to grape this boy. Let's keep going. What this say right here? Chris Blake Griffith. This is my life. This is my life we're talking about. I don't know what you do with yours, but I be doing some what with mines, so it means some. I'm speaking from the perspective of facts, so to denounce the spreading of any misinformation, here's a synopsis. I'm familiar with Marshawn because of his half-brother. I was designing Liam Home, his half-brother's clothing line that resembles that of Forever 21's men's line, and Marshawn used to run my errands per his half-brother's demands as I worked on the line. We didn't work in close proximity, but he was around. Them other guys I don't know. The derivative of all this shit is that Stefan tried to drug me and then have sex with me, and I escaped unscathed. Thank you, Jesus. Man, these guys, man, what the hell is going on? The hell wrong with these dudes? But I now knew his secret, and that didn't sit well with him. Weeks later, after his failed sexual attempt on me, because I don't play like that and never have, Marshawn realized that I was no longer affiliated with his half-brother, and because he's broke, not even being funny, but like actually doesn't have money, has 3 kids, Stefan doesn't take care of him because he didn't meet him until he was like 12 years old or something like that. He saw a gap in what was once a strong relationship between his brother and I. Is everybody doing that Diddy shit now?
This one here for the thug.
Is that like the go-to to shut people up? To drug you and take your ass? That what niggas doing now? They taking your ass and making sure you stay quiet? That's why I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's why I be alone a lot, man. I don't be messed up with a lot of these dudes. You don't know what these guys is into. These guys, you don't know what. Listen, I keep a small circle. I keep a small circle because you can't trust a lot of these. You don't know what's going on. And look, they iced out. Look like money, don't them? They iced out, look like money, no homo, but they ain't like they no ugly dudes, no bad looking dudes. They fooling women every day. Same dudes trying to, when you find out they on the DL, they gonna put some drugs in your drink, and then to prevent you from snitching on them, they gonna drug you and grape you in the ass. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Rob my crib for, what did it say? Rob my crib for chrome hearts collection and more. Jacket with 100+ crosses, multiple bags, etc., etc. First thing he said when I got off the elevator was, "What's up with all that chrome shit?" Him and the 2 crash outs he tagged in to help him didn't give a damn about no cameras because they likely wanted my mouth closed about the closeted receiver and wanted to kill me and leave me in my apartment after they cleared it clean of all my valuables. And that ain't even all the tea. What the hell, all the tea? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all dudes out there, y'all got to stop saying tea. Who got the tea? Y'all stop saying tea too, man. That's a girl thing. Y'all stop saying tea. All right, please. But everybody knows so much they gonna run a narrative about theft to protect the fact that he drugged me and then tried to try me. But unlike the fruitful thinker, I respectfully live my life as a 100% straight man that doesn't dabble in experimentation unlike him, but the truth needs no motivation. It'll surface as need be. I produce receipts like a printer. I'm gonna tell you, women was the first one to say, I got receipts. Nah, everybody saying that shit. Dudes saying they got receipts, and y'all gotta be careful, man. I'm just saying. But y'all can continue in the comments telling me more about my life. Okay. So this musician Christopher Blake Griffith calls out the brother of NFL player Stephon Diggs for allegedly ordering men to attack him in an elevator and steal his fashions. This goof tried to end my life because he thought I was a chrome hearts lick. What? Chris Griffith posts screenshots of detailing how he let y'all favorite athletes lease his style and they left him for dead, and screenshots of some of the items that were stolen during the elevator attack allegedly ordered by Derez Diggs. 2 men attack. Okay, this is the 2 men attack Griffith, taking his clutch and other belongings. Let's watch this video footage, y'all. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. So they did attack him in the elevator right there. And he got his purse, and that ain't when they tried to grape him, did it? Is it? Chris posts video footage of attack inside of the elevator and calls out his apartment property for not apologizing. I got to read the, let me see. Then Chris then goes on to post a photo of someone wearing a hat similar to the one that was stolen and alleges that his one-of-one watch, chain, and others to go, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Photos of Chris wearing his one-of-one. Okay, so, okay. Then he posts photos of NFL player Stephon Diggs, allegedly wearing the one-of-one chrome piece that was stolen in the attack. Oh, so this is an NFL player. This is Stephon Diggs, NFL player that was wearing the piece, the chrome piece that was stolen off of Christopher. So is they saying the NFL guy is in the closet too? Let me read this right here. Let me see. Let me read this. It's a I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this shit. Wait, how you? Okay. Neighbors, this story continues to get crazier. Chris Blake Griffith, that previously sued Stephon Diggs' brother for an elevator ambush, claims their things are a bit deeper than they seem. In response to discourse about posts on his Instagram story, Griffith decided to go into detail about the altercation and his background with Stephon. He claims that a rift was formed after Stephon allegedly drugged him and attempted to have sex with him. So Stephon is the NFL player. This guy, Chris, is saying Stephon, the NFL guy, tried to grape him in the ass. What's going on with y'all out here? Griffith says Derez Diggs noticed that the two were no longer affiliated and then plotted the attack and robbery. Chris believes it was an attempt to cover up Stephon's alleged secret. What the hell wrong with this guy? Weeks later, after his failed sexual attempt on me, because I don't play like that and never have, Marshawn realized that I was no longer affiliated with his half-brother, and because he's broke, okay, we read all that. He saw a gap in what was once a strong relationship between his brother and I, and tried to rob my crib for my chrome hearts. Okay, so the robbery happened after Stephon tried to drug him and take his ass. Chris goes on to say that the men wanted him to keep his mouth closed over the closeted receiver and wanted to kill him. He says closeted wide receiver. Yeah, because Stephon is a wide receiver. He says the theft was just a supposed cover-up of that. They gonna run a narrative about theft to protect the fact that he drugged me and then tried to try me. But unlike the fruitful thinker, I respectfully live my life as a 100% straight man that doesn't dab in experimentation unlike him, but the truth needs no motivation. It'll surface as need be. I produce receipts like a printer. Bro, you got to stop saying receipt though. You got to stop saying T. You got the T and see you when you hear these guys talk.
No captivity.
When you hear these guys talk, you got to pay attention to the context clue. But apparently Stephon, let's see, what's his name again? Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs tried to grape this guy, Chris Blake Griffin. I keep doing stories on men on the DL. I keep doing stories on men on the DL. Now the guy on the right is Stephon Diggs. The guy on the left is who Stephon Diggs tried to grape. If y'all don't believe that there is a huge number of DL, men on the DL now. Especially, see, I don't want to just say black men, but see, white men been on that funny shit. You know, the leather pants, the rock star status, they've been on that. But within the past 15, 20 years, it's been a rising number of black men on the DL, black Hispanic men on the DL, you know, because it's coming through the rap music. You know, Young Thug was wearing dresses and stuff. Dudes is dressing more feminine. We had the skinny jeans era. So a lot of this stuff is camouflage. It's very dangerous for black women in the dating world. Tia Mowry is out her rabbit ass mind. Anybody that argue with Freezy that Tia Mowry, she was well within her rights. Yeah, she was well within her rights, but she still was out her rabbit ass mind to leave a guy who, first of all, she know is heterosexual, a real man that take care of his kids. Why would you, and you married, and that's your husband, why would you leave? But that's just, I went off on a tangent, right? But this is an NFL player that tried to grape this guy because he found out that Stephon Diggs was a closeted homosexual. Shout out to LaJuan in the building. Thank you for being here, LaJuan. And shout out to my lovely sister, Conversations with MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, glad you're safe and well. Have a good show. Thank you, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ's channel. Excellent content creator. Thank you, sis. Always good to see you. Yeah, so I wanted to show y'all that, right? I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Ray J said it. He said it better than anybody could. I'm gonna show y'all what Ray J said. Ray J said it. Here it is. Let me show y'all what Ray J said, y'all.
You forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. No Cap-tivity. Chuckle. Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube. Is that okay?
The reason why we're seeing this behavior more and more is because men are lost. We're not having the real conversations. Everybody wants to seem macho. Everybody wants to seem, men and women want to seem like they have it all together, and you don't. Everybody wants to seem like they don't need nobody. And we know you do. You're acting like you don't need nobody on the outside, but you're crying for help on the inside. But you don't want to seem weak enough to actually tell somebody. And it's going to be the death of you. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Thank you for checking on your boy JT. JT actually called me. He came on down South Florida, and I hope you're safe, JT. Shout out to JT, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Aww. brother. Shout out to my sister, Just J again. She say, I love often and trust rarely. People are dark, and that's a fact. Shout out to Just J. Just J said, I love often and trust rarely. People are dark. People are dark. That's deep. That's deep. And the thing about it is, it's very difficult to come to that realization because you don't want to walk outside your house into society feeling as though you're damn near all by yourself as far as with your spirituality and your moral code, the way you live your life. You don't want to feel like you're by yourself. You don't want to feel like most people are untrustworthy. You don't want to feel like that because it makes you feel lonely. It makes you feel like you're in a damn movie. What's that movie? Inception. I forgot the name of that movie where everybody infected but you. Yeah.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Just J again. My sister Just J. She said, dude telling on himself. It's a zest fest. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Just J. Of course. He telling on himself. And then why you trying so hard to get us to believe that, oh, I'm a straight man. I'm a straight man. Now, I'm not saying that Stephon Diggs didn't actually try to grape that guy, but it's just a lot of funny business going on, y'all. And if that really did happen, God bless you, bro. Okay? God bless you. I'm gonna tell y'all another reason why people feel alone. I'm gonna tell y'all another reason why people feel more and more empty nowadays. This is what we're covering, right? Do you feel empty on the inside? Who can you trust? Here's another reason why people feel empty on the inside. And we've talked about it time and time again. Y'all look at this. Y'all pay attention to this right here.
Here's the other problem with the church is that anytime a person is in need, y'all go to running and dropping money. But let me tell you something, the poor will be with you always. And there is no blessing connected to blessing the poor other than getting back what you gave to them, but no multiplication.
Did y'all hear what this man said? Did anybody hear? Am I by myself on this right here? Did anybody hear what this man just said? He said there's no blessing in blessing the poor other than getting back what you blessed them with, but with no multiplication though. So he's saying you blessing the poor for nothing. But look what he about to say. We already know what he about to lean into. But if you give to the house of the Lord, your blessings will be abundant. Your blessings will be multiplied in the heavens. We know what he finna say. Right?
Multiplication is segregated for tithes and offering. When you give to the poor, the only thing you do is help them, but you don't help yourself. So when you give $1,
oh my, this is why people feel empty on the inside. We don't rely on church to fulfill us for so long, and they've been letting us down for years, especially in the black community. This man said, he basically saying, do not give to the poor. Don't help poor people. Help the church. Give to the church. Give to me.
To somebody on the street talking about I did my job, God like, thank you, but it ain't gonna help you. Bible. Charity does not bring wealth.
Charity does not bring wealth. It's a whole chapter in Corinthians 13th chapter that talk about charity and the effects that it brings upon you. These people are the devil. These people work for Satan. I know y'all don't want to say it because your grandma told you, don't talk bad about the preacher. Don't talk bad about the minister of the house of the Lord. Man, damn them people. Because ain't y'all tired of going down this downward spiral and not having no answers to how you're feeling, why you're feeling the way you feel? Ain't you tired of being divided amongst your own people? Ain't you tired of not being able to trust people around you? Aren't you tired? Aren't you being tired of being fed false messages, false prophecies? Aren't you tired of saying, who can I lean on? Who can I depend on? Where are my real brothers and sisters? This man got probably over 1,000 of some people that attend his church, and he's giving this message. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. But the sooner y'all come to this realization and realize that, the sooner you'll come to the truth, man. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love. Mo Love checked on her brother. Thank you. Mo Love say, Freezy, you've been missed. Thank you. I missed y'all too, Mo. Much blessings to Mo. And make sure y'all check out Mo Love Shorts, man, on her YouTube channel. Okay? I ain't gonna steer y'all wrong.
No cap.
Shalom to you, sis.
What? Only the tithe does that. Matter of fact, you don't believe me? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna preach on it. Here's the other problem with the church.
Oh, we could come up with a lot of problems with the church, right? This is why we have Bible study every Saturday. So we can know the truth. Because we've been conditioned for so long since we was kids to think that if we don't give our tithes to the church, God is not going to look out for us, and he won't even care about us. He won't even help us in the time of need if we don't give to these churches that these pastors, the same pastors that's saying, don't help the poor folk. No, help us. Help the church. Don't help the poor folk. Don't help the less fortunate. That's not, they saying that ain't good. Yeah. But of course, I'm not going to go extensively into Bible scriptures right now and prove to y'all why this dude just lied. Can I tell y'all something? Now, I'm not trying to force y'all to do anything, but I'm gonna just be 100 with y'all. I stopped tithing in 2004. And my walk with the Lord, my walk getting closer to the Most High, it has increased. The Most High has blessed me in all kind of ways. He ain't stopped blessing me. And when I started reading the Bible for myself and gaining a true understanding, it was a blessing. And when I realized what the black church, how much the black church has drained their own people. And you wonder why so many people feel empty on the inside.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, I'm not saying all churches are bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all churches are bad. The one you go to just might be okay. I don't know what church you go. I'm just telling y'all there's a huge epidemic of misled people in the community. It really is. And it's bad. When you got a guy like TD Jakes got to step down, the guy that everybody counted on, when they just needed a word from God and they have to go to their computer or turn on their TV and they hear from Bishop Jakes. But then even he had to step down. Why? We don't know. Word ain't got out yet. Huh? Maybe he swallowed it up at the Diddy party. I don't know.
This one here for the thug.
But people are getting serious out here, man. People are getting serious out here. I'm going to tell you one guy that got dead ass serious and he wasn't playing no games. Do y'all remember the rapper Young Dro? The rapper Young Dro, I always liked the Young Dro's music, but Young Dro has been very expressive of his drug addiction throughout the latter years. He's been very candid and forthcoming about him being addicted to controlled substances, hard drugs, to the point where he had to admit himself into a rehab. And he went to a rehab, and I don't know how many times he went to a rehab, but the last time he went to a rehab, it had a profound effect on him. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he said it was like 4 years ago he went to that rehab. And he hadn't got high since then. Well, recently he was on the Breakfast Club. I'm telling y'all right now, people are feeling empty on the inside. People don't know where to turn to. The people that you thought was your real homeboys, the people that you thought was your real homegirls, they never cared about you. They never really genuinely cared about you. It's very hard to find somebody that really, really genuinely supports you and genuinely cares about you and got your back. It's hard to allow yourself to let your guard down and to believe that these people who portray themselves as real friends to be comfortable around them. It's very difficult when you've had experiences like me. When you had the experiences I've had. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of y'all been not only let down by just friends and stuff or associates, you've been let down by close family members, immediate family members. How many of y'all can identify with what I'm saying? And then when you lay down in your bed, you feel like you think to yourself, who can I trust? And you start feeling empty on the inside. You can't really go to nobody, turn to nobody. And then you start getting depressed. And you start feeling depression and you start feeling anxiety. And sometimes a lot of y'all feel like you about to go crazy. And you feel like, I don't want to go crazy because then they really gonna talk about me then. And so you close yourself up and you don't want to talk to nobody. You don't want to confide in nobody. And all of your past experiences is the reason why you ended up like that. This is the reason why you ended up closed off, not trusting nobody. And you know, for a long time, you wore your heart on your sleeve. You're a good-hearted person. You don't want to see people in bad predicaments, in bad spots, in bad positions. So if anybody needs help, you're willing to help them. And you think that the way the world works is because you do that for people and they presented themselves as your friend, they was going to do it right back to you in your time of need. But not only did they not do it right back to you and reciprocate that same type of support, they talked about your ass like a dog behind your back too.
No Cap-tivity.
They put a little sauce on it. They not only did they leave you hanging in your time of need, they talked about you like a dog behind your back. And you find out about it through the grapevine. And then you say to yourself, well, damn, what the hell I did to them? The hell did I do to them? Thank you, Jet. I appreciate you, Jet. What did I do? To deserve that type of treatment, to be made a mockery of. A lot of times it don't be random people, because we expect that shit from random people. A lot of times it be the people that's closest to you, closest around you. It's so hard to meet people and to trust people to the point where you could actually say with confidence, yeah, they got me. They got my back, yeah. I know it. Cause you done did it several times and you done got let down. I'm speaking to somebody out there. You feel empty on the inside. And ladies, y'all go easy on a lot of these guys out here. The reason why they lash out, the reason why they're so bitter and frustrated, because they feel exactly like what I'm saying right now. But they too macho and they're too prideful to admit it because they don't want to seem weak. See, the man, especially the black man, is a very peculiar specimen. They're gonna need women with a lot of discernment and insight to really see through a lot of that stuff, right? But what's happened with the women is, especially black women, the women have lost patience. Women ain't trying to invest a bunch of time to really listen to this man or to really study this man and say, you know what? I can tell he done been through some things. I could tell he done had some heartbreaks and some letdowns. I'm gonna show him that he could trust me. Women ain't trying to do that because they done been let down and they tired too. It's all because of this wicked society, right? Shalom to T Will.
No Cap.
What's going on, T Will? Thank you, dog. It's great. Always good to see my brother, T Will. Shalom to my arc, man. Well, it happened to Young Dro. I'm about to show y'all this interview with Young Dro. This interview got so serious. I never seen Young Dro get this angry in my damn life. This interview that I'm about to show y'all, I watched this interview damn near about 10 times because it was so significant. It stood out so much to me when I seen his reaction and how he ended up expressing himself to his homeboy. Shout out to the 45 people that hit the like button. I appreciate you.
We're here for the thug.
And how he expressed himself to his homeboy. Well, supposedly homeboy. He up here at the Breakfast Club with T.I. doing an interview. But it was more than him and T.I. I'm gonna show y'all this interview. Y'all check this out, man.
When did you decide, or what got you into rehab? When was that calling and said this is the time? Because I mean, for my whole career, I would see Dro in the club with me every week, and Dro is performing. Dro is at every stage. You were the epitome of an artist because you were out.
Yeah. Well, I got tired of the same things, you know what I mean,
right there when he went to talking, I could hear it in his voice that he tired for real. Now these guys be iced out, you know, they got the Cartier frames and stuff, Gucci. One thing I learned a long time ago, you can't really pay attention to the outer shell. You stop judging books by their cover. Would y'all stop doing that? People is really struggling out here. I'm talking about people that are self-proclaimed wealthy people. They're struggling out here. And it's one thing I learned, it's worse on the wealthy than it is on the poor. Because the poor, a lot of times they feel like they ain't got a lot to lose. They don't care about showing their vulnerable side. They already vulnerable. But when it come to people that done gained a certain amount of wealth and status and reputation and stuff, they don't want to crack. They don't want to let y'all see any cracks within them. They want to maintain a certain persona. And they want to seem unfazed. That's a lot of people out here like that. Most people operate like that. And that's why this world is so dangerous, man. That's why I aim to cultivate a close-knit family with the No Cap crew to where, you know, we can express ourselves and it's a safe space, man. We go to the Discord, we express ourselves. And shout out to Brina for putting the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't, somebody put the Discord link in the chat too. Let me see. Brina put it in there earlier. So, you know, we can have we could create a group of people that feel comfortable expressing themselves. And we know we can't really do a lot of it here on YouTube unless you reach a certain level of maturity, right? But in the Discord, right, where it's a little more private, yes, we can. Yeah. Cause you got your brother Freezer, and by now y'all know Freezer is genuine. By now, most of y'all, hopefully 100% of y'all out there know that Freezer genuine. When I seen this interview with Young Joe, I said Young Joe has arrived. He's so tired of all of that all the fakeness and stuff in the industry. He is so tired. Watch this.
Over and over again, get high and saying I'm not getting high and, you know, repeating the same.
Laughing like hell at this man's struggle. This man talking about it real, overcoming the real struggle.
So he was talking about his addiction and overcoming struggle, and his y'all can't see him, but their homeboy behind them from Bankhead, Atlanta. I don't know if he's from Bankhead, but he's from Atlanta. He just went to busting out laughing, and now Young Joe up here pouring out his heart. Then that sparked T.I. to start laughing and stuff, and now it just seemed like they're making a mockery of Young Joe's situation as far as what he's revealed, you know, numerous of times, but especially right here on the Breakfast Club about his addiction and how it crippled him and how it had him in a dark place and how it almost broke him. And they just went to laughing. But if y'all notice, Young Joe he kind of went to laughing with him. See, there's a lot to break down in this video. Cause young Joe went to laughing, and when he went to laughing, I was like, he can't be laughing for real on the inside about something as serious as this, as far as a drug addiction that actually affected him physically and, more importantly, psychologically. But we know young Joe is laughing an awkward laugh because he doesn't want to make it. He don't want to make it weird with his homeboys. He want to still seem like, you know, and even in the midst of his vulnerability, he still wants to seem like, you know, he okay. When he's really not okay. And his homeboy is supposed to be there for him. I guarantee you young Joe feel empty on the inside. I guarantee you.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, back in that.
I was asking you, because your crew just do nothing but laugh. Like, even this now, T.I.'s like, welcome to Sober Joe. Like, nobody takes it serious.
But you know what, though?
What you say? A bad pill got him. He let it all go after that bad.
A bad pill got him.
Actually,
He's telling the truth. Like, nah, but you know, it was more than that. It was actually I overdosed. You feel what I'm saying? And I used this platform with the thank God to.
Man, what's wrong with you, man?
That funny.
What's wrong with you? He laughing in the back.
They bust out laughing again. They just laugh. I don't understand why they keep laughing at this dude. Why are y'all laughing? What is so funny? But this is the circle that young Joe has surrounded himself by for years. And you wonder why your homeboys, you wonder why young Joe had a drug addiction. Because he felt like he really couldn't turn to nobody. This is why people have drug addictions. This is why people turn to unscrupulous measures. Self-medication. Real dark methods.
Man, bro,
that's your brother, right? That's your brother.
Crazy, man.
He's a mechanic.
K-Dub.
He's a mechanic. The mechanics always laughing.
K-Dub is a dastardly individual, man.
So go ahead. So you almost overdosed.
Yo, I did.
No.
You know what I mean? And all of these things happened. The overdose. My daughter was on drugs, and you know, career wise, I wasn't where I wanted to be.
What is this? What's up with?
The homeboy in the back keep laughing. He just laughed after young Joe said his daughter was on drugs too. This why I keep my circle small, y'all. I'm telling you, I know exactly how this feel. Most people really don't care. And it be the people that's claim they closest to you. Your homeboys, your homegirls. Ain't no way in hell this man was supposed to laugh at this man's situation, especially when he said even his daughter was on drugs too. That's why I had got to the point in life, and I know some of y'all can identify. This is why I got to the point in life, at one point in my life where I said, man, fuck y'all. Man, fuck everybody. I'm not dealing with people. I'm not dealing with nobody. I don't give a damn what go on. I don't care how people feel. I don't care if people don't like me no more. Fuck you. I don't care. Because people are cruel. People do not care about you. And as soon as you die, if you take yourself out or something happen to you, they gonna come and they're gonna have a funeral and they're gonna cry and people gonna be, people are gonna be hooping and hollering, but it's just gonna be all for self. It's gonna be all for self-gratification and getting some attention for themselves. And then a week later, they're gonna forget about you. It's gonna be that one person that really had genuine love for you. Well, that shit might affect them for a very long time.
man.
Hey, you finna get slapped. I mean, we cool, but I slap the shit by laughing.
Oh man.
I'm just telling you, we
Hey, you
cool.
ain't gonna slap me now.
Now, what you want to do?
Hey, you ain't gonna slap me.
What you want to do?
You gonna hurt yourself?
Yeah.
Don't let him take you out of your
All right.
Sober Dro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm here for Bankhead though. Like,
Hey, listen. Hey, man, you
No Cap-tivity.
Now young Joe wrong. Now he wrong for straightening. I ain't gonna even call him his homeboy. Straightening the dude behind him, the dude that came with him, and telling him, man, I will slap the shit out you, bro. You wanna know why young Joe said that? It's because his situation is serious. And what he went through, only he know how that shit feel. And he just be hoping that it be genuine people around him that take his situation as serious as he took it, as he was going through it. But this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's very rare that outside people, outside of you, is going to take your situation as serious as you do. This is why I love y'all for checking on us down here in Florida during the hurricane. I love y'all, man, because that was some real shit. But this is supposed to be his close friend. And even T.I. was laughing too. But as soon as Young Joe said, man, I'll slap the shit out you, T.I., they thought it was a joke, but Young Joe was serious. He was dead serious. Now, was Young Joe wrong? Hell no. Well, Young Joe would have been wrong if he would have actually slapped the shit out of his homeboy in the iHeartRadio studio. I'm glad he didn't, you know what I'm saying? And T.I., he seen the money going down the drain. That's the only reason why I think T.I. stopped Young Joe from slapping his homeboy. See how T.I. pointing at his homeboy and said, hey, man, bruh, chill. It's because I think it's more about image and T.I. didn't want to look bad up there. You know what I'm saying? And maybe T.I. really, didn't want to see two homeboys go at it like that. But I understand why Young Joe, why it escalated the way it did, because you never know what people are going through. Young Joe, the emptiness that Young Joe has felt on the inside and probably still feeling on the inside is very intense. And that's why you got to be careful with people like that, because you never know what those people are capable of doing to anybody or to themselves. We just heard about, what's the rapper name from Atlanta that overdosed on his couch in his house? Rich Homie Quan. Rich Homie Quan overdosed on his couch. Nobody really knew he had problems like that except his close friends. But nobody really shedded real light on the situation. And before you know it, we heard about Rich Homie Quan and he was gone. Did Rich Homie Quan feel empty on the inside? Of course. Of course. Y'all just gonna keep living y'all life like you got it all together until you break. Oh, I'm unbreakable. Okay. But one thing I do know, Young Joe look dead ass serious right now.
Hey, listen, both of y'all, all y'all, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, remember who you came in, remember what we doing here, man. Come on, man. Let's get this together, bro. All right?
All right.
I'm sorry, guys.
And first of all, Joe, congratulations on being 2 years sober.
Yeah, like I was saying.
3, actually.
3. I'm approaching 4. You feel what I'm saying? So, like all of these things happened to where it made me want to actually seek something better. You know what I mean? So when I took myself to rehab out in LA.
And then his voice went to cracking. Like, his voice went to cracking. He really got a little emotional behind that shit because he know what he went through. But it feels so good when you got people, a support system around you that really take that shit serious just like you do.
This one here for the thug.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm just giving y'all some real shit. Y'all need to stop surrounding yourself by fake ass people around y'all. Stop surrounding yourself by fake people that really don't give a damn about y'all, man. Your life will be better. Stop worrying about what other people think of you. And I'm only telling y'all this because I care. I want y'all to live better lives. I want y'all to have a better quality of life. And the way to do that is you have to eliminate all of the negative, ill intent people around you. Even if it's close family and friends. How long are you going to allow it around you? How long? You only got one life to live, and your days are numbered. I want you to have the best quality of life. And if you are that person that's been a disingenuous friend to the person that you claim you're close to, stop it, man. It's real life out here. Remove yourself. I felt young Joe during this altercation. I really did. That was me. Man, you know how many days I felt like, man, I would slap the shit out of you. You know how many times I felt like that? Man, I would slap the fuck out of you, bro. Not because I'm really like that. Not because, you know, I'm a tough guy. It's because that's how I really felt on the inside. You want to know what's the most dangerous person out there? Not these perceived tough people. No, the people that really is in emotional distress.
Did a couple months out there, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I got back out, and I was still tempted to live that kind of life, but I saw what was in front of me, and I was like, this.
I'm going to tell y'all something. Sometimes you need to straighten a bitch. Sometimes you do need to straighten people and to let them know, man, you mean business. Do you see the tone in the Breakfast Club now? Shout out to Fear No Mortals. I appreciate you being here, Fear No Mortals. Do you see the tone that it shifted to in the Breakfast Club studio now? Do you see how serious it is now? People be like, Freezy, man, you ain't got to get that upset. No, sometimes it's good to check a bitch. You know why? So they know you dead ass serious and to get that shit from around you. And from now on, when they be around you, they know what time it is. Man, when Young Joe did that shit, I said, that shit came straight from the heart. And he really was ready to slap the dog shit out of his homeboy. He was ready, y'all. Let me play it one more time.
This is more valuable than what's behind me.
When did you decide, or what got you into rehab? When was that calling and said, this is the time? Because, I mean, for my whole career, I would see Dro in the club with me every week, and Dro is performing. Dro is at every stage. You were the epitome of an artist because you were out.
Yeah. Well, I got tired, like, of the same things, like, you know what I mean? Like, over and over again, getting high and saying I'm not getting high and, you know, repeating the same.
Man, laughing, man. Can't do it. Laughing like hell at this man struggle. This man talking about it.
You know, do y'all know another reason why I think his homeboy's name K-Dub? You know why K-Dub went to laughing in the back of T.I. and Young Joe on the couch back there? You know why he went to laughing? It's because he's insecure on the inside too. Whatever Young Joe was saying made him feel uncomfortable. And a lot of times people laugh to keep from looking uncomfortable as well. They try to disguise it with laughter and foolishness and joking and stuff, right? A lot of times, and we do that to each other. Well, I don't do it to people. I don't do that to people. If somebody pouring out their heart, expressing, I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you. But that's probably another reason why K-Dub, whatever his name is, went to laughing at his supposedly homeboy, Young Joe, because he was masking it. That's called masking. It's probably a coping mechanism. Right?
Overcoming the real struggle. That man back in there.
I was ask you, because your crew just do nothing but laugh. Like even as now, T.I.'s like, welcome to Sober Joe. Like nobody takes it serious.
But you know what though?
What he say? A bad pill got him. He let it all go after that bad.
Bad pill got him.
Now he just downsized it to a bad pill. Now all this stuff that Young Joe said, and they've hung around Young Joe way longer than Charlemagne and DJ Envy and the other woman that's in the studio. They probably know Young Joe's entire story. But he minimalized it to, yeah, that bad pill. Yeah, that bad pill got him. Yeah, yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, that bad pill got him. That's your homeboy. Talking about a bad pill. So basically, you know what that mean is? That's code word for, yeah, he just got weak-minded. He just was too weak. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle that dope. He couldn't handle them drugs. He wasn't strong-minded like me because that bad pill got him. Minimizing this man's experience and what he went through.
He's telling the truth. Like, but you know, it was more than that. It was actually I overdosed. You feel what I'm saying? And I used this platform with the thank God to.
Man, what's wrong with you, man?
That's funny.
What's wrong with you? He laughing in the background.
Man,
that's your brother, right? That's your brother.
Crazy, man.
He's a mechanic.
K-Dub.
He's a mechanic. The mechanics always laugh.
K-Dub is a dastardly individual, man.
So go ahead. So you almost overdosed.
Yo, I did.
No.
Know what I mean? And all of these things happened. The overdose. My daughter was on drugs. And, career-wise, I wasn't where I wanted to be.
What is this? What's up with your man?
Hey, you finna get slapped. Man. I mean, we cool, but I slapped the shit by laughing.
Oh, man.
I'm just telling you, we
You
cool.
ain't gonna slap me now.
What you want to do?
Hey, you ain't gonna slap me.
What you want to do?
You gonna hurt yourself?
Yeah.
Don't let him take you out of your
All right.
Sober Joe. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm here for Bankhead, though. Like,
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, both of y'all, all y'all, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, everybody came in there with me. Hey, look, remember who you came in. Remember what we doing here, man. Come on, man. Let's get this together, bro. All right.
I'm sorry, guys.
And first of all, Joe, congratulations on being 2 years sober.
Yeah, like I was saying.
3, actually.
3. I'm approaching 4. You feel what I'm saying? So, like all of these things happened to where it made me want to actually seek something better. You know what I mean? So when I took myself to rehab out in LA, did a couple months out there, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I got back out, and I was still tempted to live that kind of life, but I saw what was in front of me, and I was like, this is more valuable than what's behind me.
When did you decide, or what got you into rehab? When was that call and said this is the time? Because I mean, for my whole career, I would see Dro in the club with me every week, and Dro is performing. Dro is at every.
No Cap-tivity.
What Young Joe did, that was therapeutic. A lot of y'all need to do that, but you're still in that high school stage where, you don't want to to be unaccepted. You don't want to be pushed out of the loop, out of the, you know, the popular circle. You don't want to not be accepted. But the best thing you could do is let a bitch know that you ain't with that bullshit. The best thing you could do is save yourself a lot of time and energy by cutting off fake people. And I hate to tell y'all, but the hard truth is that most people, even your family, do not care about you. Until you understand that you need to care more about yourself than expecting other people to care about you, your life is never going to reach its fullest potential. Your life is never going to reach its fullest potential. You're going to stay chasing the wind. And you know what happens when you chase the wind? What do you catch? Not a damn thing.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Everybody, listen. Everybody snapping on TV. This gram spam, right? Everybody snapping on TV. That was the Breakfast Club. They snapping on ESPN too, Fox Sports. They snapping all over the place. You don't believe me? Watch this.
I'm surprised coaches get a paycheck for this show. You know, I think like maybe you should do this pro bono, my friend.
You know, last time I looked at my check, it's pretty close. So, hey, I'm taking donations. Why don't you come up off some of that money you got since you're over there bragging about it?
I'm not bragging about it.
Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you rent your beach house out down in Florida during the hurricane? Or do I need to go on? How about your townhouse over in Buckhead?
Hey, what's going on here, Sam?
You want to call me out? I mean, come on.
I think
you screaming broke and hungry. Let's just see it. You know, I know what you have and where you live, young fella, so you need to stop.
I think we have snitches on the show today.
No, we don't have snitches. We have
Sam
truth tellers.
Mitchell.
We have truth tellers, so you're the one who crying poor and destitute up here. When do I need to keep going on further, more and more? Or do you want me to stop right now?
Go to this game between the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors.
You're going to stop messing with me on.
People's patience is running thin, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's coming out on national TV. It's coming out with celebrities. It's coming out all over the place. People are frustrated. And it's going to get worse and worse and worse. People are breaking down on national TV. It's getting worse and worse, even for black folk. White folk going crazy too. But the people that have practiced the least amount of unity is within the black race. We worse off than anybody else when it comes to being a collective. And strengthening ourselves as a unit, being able to rely on your brothers and sisters. We're in the worst position when it comes to that.
National TV. I done told you about that. Hey, do I need to give out the address? Because you're not at home right now.
Cap-tivity.
I know this is not really a popular live stream, and some of y'all don't even want to hear this shit. You want to ignore it and you want to pretend like everything is all good all the time. But the good thing about live streams like this is it's playback worthy. It's playback worthy. You can look at it when you feel like nobody else is watching, when nobody is commenting, and you can really take a deep dive into what Freezy said. That's a lot of reason why I make live streams like this, because you could keep it in your back pocket and look at it later on and break it down and really tell yourself the truth when you look in the mirror. They say Brittany Renner she been faking it. They say Brittany Renner has been faking it. We know Brittany Renner, she changed her life. Supposedly, she converted to Islam and Muslim culture. And we know Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner came from sex work, whore culture, using what she got to get what she want. Shout out to the Players Club. Yeah, she came from the life, right? But she got tired. She felt empty on the inside. A lot of people were saying that when she made this conversion, she was just doing this. This was a grift. She was not serious. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been rooting for Brittany Renner because I'm the type of person that really wants to see a positive change in people in general. I want it to be real. I want it so bad to be real because there are young women that actually idolize Brittany Renner, which, you know, you guys need to stop idolizing people in general. But it's young women that look up to Brittany Renner, that admired her, should I say. That's a more appropriate word. But this change that she made, obviously it not only changed her life status-wise, but it changed her life financially too. A lot of people saying she only did this to gain more attention and to get the attention of a man that's going to sincerely marry her and lock her down, and so she can get rid of this whorish reputation. A lot of people feel like that's the only reason why Brittany Renner did that, to get rid of her whorish reputation. This is why she went Muslim and started dressing modest. Well, Brittany Renner, she continues to post videos and responses on Instagram. And let's look at the latest thing that Brittany Renner had to say.
What made you choose Islam? I didn't. I am a human with very limited power and awareness, but I have learned that God selects who he wills for his mercy. So let's start there, for those of you who don't think I'm qualified, okay? A lot of you claim to know my life story, why I do what I do. Well, then you would know that for quite a while I've been suffering. When did you notice that my smile began to look like a strain? And when you noticed, did you reach out? Okay. I've been in search of the truth my whole life, looking for some sort of guidance in the stars, astrology, numerology. But the truth is, the only guidance is God's guidance. And when you don't live for God, you live for others. My life has been a reflection of that. I have profited off my body, beauty, antics, often drunken.
Let me ask y'all something. Is what she's saying the truth? Is she telling the truth about herself? Did she actually live off her body? I mean, is she lying? Did she really live off of her body? And we know that to be true. She's telling the truth. We got to give her some credit.
Giving myself to the world, hoping for something back. Wondering why I'm feeling empty. Comfortable in my misery because I have known no other way. Mountains were moved in my life. We as humans would call them miracles, but to God, what made you choose Islam? I didn't. To God, God wills and it is. It's not a miracle. It's another day at the office. At that point, how could I deny the truth? Because when those mountains started being moved, it was only because of prayer and acknowledging our Creator. That was the only difference. Islam is the only religion I've been drawn to. And when I got the call that it was time, I took my Shahada August 5th. Haven't looked back. All I know is utter devotion. So to put the hijab on, to change, it's nothing. Done. Allah has been answering my questions along the way. He called me to this faith for a reason. And I will not question it. You know when people say it would take an act of God? Okay, well, here you have it. And for those of you who are confused, I'm not surprised. Because most of you are double-minded. A man who is double-minded is unstable in all his ways. For once in my life, doing this for me, to be right in the eyes of Allah. To God wills and it is. It's not a miracle. It's another day at the office. At Allah. To die in full submission to Allah when it's time is my only goal. And whatever stage Allah calls me to, I would be much obliged to take the well of wisdom that I've acquired with me and to do what I've been called to do. Because I have been gifted this platform for a reason and I'm not going anywhere. Okay? Hope that answers some of you guys' questions. And may Allah
No Cap-tivity.
to die in.
She says she's not going anywhere, y'all. Hot Sauce says, don't she get $20,000 a month in child support? She said no. She corrected that misnomer. She said she only, I think the last time we talked about Brittany Renner here on this platform, she cleared it up and said that she only gets like $2,900 a month, she said, or 25. I don't know. But she says she doesn't get that much child support. That's what she said. I think she said she only gets like $2,500 or $2,900 a month. I think it was $2,500 a month, she said. That's all she gets. She said don't believe all the hype that she gets like thousands of dollars a month, whatever, you know. But here's the thing. I am choosing to believe the reason why Brittany Renner changed her life and the reason why she wanted to gravitate to something more that was going to fulfill her more spiritually and emotionally is because she felt empty on the inside.
No Cap-tivity.
She felt empty on the inside. And she was tired. She didn't want to keep centering herself around the same people and the same environment that she had been thus far. She wanted to change. When she went home and when she laid down at night and she thought about the things she has done, the things she had experienced, and the pattern of life that she created, she felt empty on the inside. When you live the type of life Brittany Renner was living, you create an environment that is very untrustworthy. Brittany Renner was very vain. Brittany Renner was very superficial. When you operate like that, and when you meet people and you increase you increase the people in your circle, guess what kind of people actually gravitates towards you. It's the same type of people. Vain, superficial people, fake people. The Bible says the wicked is given unto the wicked. That's just the way it is. She got tired of just fakeness all around her. She just got tired of things that were not fulfilling, people that she could not trust. She got tired of backstabbers and people that was trying to take advantage of her. And let's just be honest. She was in the business of taking advantage of people. She got tired of reaping what she was sowing. This is why we see the image that we see today. Some people are courageous enough to say, hey, you know, I don't want to live like this anymore. But a lot of people don't do it. A lot of people die and drown in their iniquity. Now, I salute and I applaud Brittany Renner as far as the newfound conduct that she chose and the new path that she chose to take. Now, hopefully, you know, she'll come to the true religion, the true belief, the true spirituality, which is, you know, of the Bible, right? Hopefully she'll, you know, she'll migrate to that, because sometimes it takes phases, right? Sometimes it's phases. Sometimes you have to go through phases just to get to the truth, right? So I'm not going to criticize her path, the path that she's taking. I'm just happy that she's dressing more modest and she's chosen to take a more righteous path. I'm just happy about that. Right? Did I say what's up to Fear No Mortals? Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the beginning, in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, Super Chat. Real Black, what's going on, Real Black? Thank you for the $7.77 Super Cap faithfully. He said, great job, bro. Thank you, Real Black, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. I always appreciate you, Real Black. Believe it. Believe me. Believe me.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Okay. I'll do that right now. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay is always with me. These are reassuring cash caps. It really is. Thank you, Just Jay. I thank you. Just Jay say he laughing to deflect from his own shit. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay already know. Just Jay already know. She broke it down before I did. She already know. Shout out to Just Jay for the cash cap. We do got one more cash cap from Just Jay. Just Jay said, alignment is vital. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Alignment is vital. Alignment is power. Alignment is power. Finding like-minded people is not just powerful in business, it's powerful spiritually. As a matter of fact, I will argue it's more powerful physically, spiritually, and mentally than it is business-wise. Because that's the foundation of it all. Shout out to Just Jay, man, for continue to help us keep the lights on, and supporting her brother. Oh, I missed one. I think I missed one. Hold on. I'm so damn dumb. Hold on.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Just... Oh, okay, I read that one. I love often and trust rarely. People are dark. Okay, I read that one now. It seems like I missed one. Bounce back in. Okay, yeah, I read it all.
Full submission.
People are empty. And it's coming out. Do y'all remember Derrick Rose? Derrick Rose played for the Chicago Bulls. At one point in time, Derrick Rose was one of my favorite NBA players. Extreme athletic ability. This guy used to jump out the gym. This guy is one of the most underrated athletes. He never really reached his full potential because he got injured early on in his career, and he became very injury prone early on in his career, and he suffered injuries, really serious injuries throughout his NBA career. And you would think that throughout all the criticism and the naysayers, it would just break him down. And you would think that it would be almost crushing to his spirit all of the backlash and criticism that he got worldwide. Derrick Rose did, right? When I seen this interview, this interview that he had on Math Hoffa's podcast, I said Derrick Rose is stronger than ever, and he's very self-aware, and he's very aware of his surroundings. Listen to this interview with Derrick Rose, y'all.
Being a part of the Matrix.
I'm trying to break free too, dog.
No captivity.
Derrick Rose said he trying to break free. Derrick Rose said he got the most conscious after he got hurt. A lot of times what we think was meant to hurt us and to set us back, it was really meant to push us forward and to bless us. I'm telling you.
No captivity.
It was really meant to push us forward and bless us. Now, a lot of men, right, just like K-Dub, Young Joe's homeboy that was sitting in the back of him, is going to pick at Derrick Rose. A lot of his homeboys, a lot of men, they're going to pick at Derrick Rose. And I'm go ahead and go out on a limb and guess, take an educated guess that Derrick Rose downsized his immediate circle tremendously. Because he's way more self-aware now. He's way more aware of what's really going on around him. He's way more aware of the mentality that Black people as a whole need. Derrick Rose is a better man today. Basketball does not just define Derrick Rose. It's not just about money anymore and status to Derrick Rose. He knows it means nothing. He knows that is the circus. That's all it is. Is all it is. It's the Matrix and the circus. That's all it is. Derrick Rose has arrived. He does not want to be a part of the circus anymore. He does not want to be a part of the Matrix anymore. He wants his life to be improved. He wants his life. He wants his life. Derrick Rose has reached manhood. He's a man.
trying to get as much knowledge as possible. I'm tired with, I'm done with information and education because it could be weaponized. Being a part of the matrix.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my lovely sister, Fanny P. Fanny P said, hey, Freezy. Thank you for being here, Fanny P. It's so good to see you. Shout out to Fanny P in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Love you, Fanny.
Super chat.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals for the $5 super cap. She said, good message, Freezy. The realness is much needed. That's all I know now. That's it. It's going to help somebody. That's all I care about. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. I really appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on as well. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building for a $5 super cap. So we know, right? We know that P. Diddy is in jail. He's locked up in one of the worst jails in the United States of America. He's reached an all-time low. He's gone from the mountaintop to the valley. It don't get much lower than the place that P. Diddy is at right now. P. Diddy is reassessing his whole life while he locked up right now. All of the big lights and the shiny suits and the glamour, you can best believe while he's in the predicament he's in right now, he don't give a damn about the shiny suits and the lights right now. He don't give a damn. You think P. Diddy care about the status and the lights? You think P. Diddy actually care about the notoriety? Do you think he even care about making a lot of money right now? Shout out to Rich Lavelle in the building. He say, whoa, nah, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rich, man. Great to see you, Rich. Thank you for being here. Do y'all think that he really care about fame and glory right now? P. Diddy. When you live your life like that, you accumulate a lot of the same people around you. This is like what I said about Young Joe. It's like what I said about Brittany Renner. It's like what I said about Derrick Rose. You live your life and you attract a lot of vain, superficial, fake people around you because you yourself was fake. P. Diddy is crying out for help. He just hoping that he just make it out of this situation. Right now, if the judge said, P. Diddy, in order for you to get out of jail, in order for you to avoid going to prison for the rest of your life, for your natural life, you have to allow the federal government to take most of your wealth, 98% of your wealth, and you have to leave, and we'll make sure that, you know, you worth at least $10 million. You have to downsize your wealth, your net worth from over $1 billion to $10 million. That's going to be your whole net worth. And then we'll let you out. We'll clear you of all charges. How many of y'all think P. Diddy won't take that deal right now and avoid doing life in prison? See, when you in a situation, type of situation that P. Diddy in, you get so desperate and you look at life differently. A lot of the things that used to matter don't matter as much. It don't matter as much. Sometimes a curse can be a blessing in disguise. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Bella. She said blessings. But you attract fake people. You attract people that act like they cared about you. You know, people that be at award shows and holding signs talking about, I love you, Diddy. I love you. You know, like Carisha from the City Girls. Remember she held up that sign? What was that? Was that the BET Music Awards or the Grammys or what? I don't know what it was, but I know she was holding up that damn sign. But the type of life that you live, right? You reap what you sow.
Forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass. There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube.
One of those people that used to hang around P. Diddy was Young Miami, aka Carisha of the City Girls. I don't know if y'all been paying attention to Carisha, but that girl been living her best life like she never skipped a beat. And it's all coming out that the life that P. Diddy used to live, it was so empty. It was so empty. And it was full of people that really didn't really care about him except for what he could offer them. Except for what he could offer them. That's why a lot of men get upset with me when I say, women, don't open your legs to these dudes. A lot of these dudes they're not gonna mess with you unless you give it up. No, you wanna know a guy really loves you, you know. Refrain from sex and deal with him in other fashions to see how much he loves you. I tell guys, I've gone on record telling guys, don't spend the bank on these women. Don't spend a lot of money on a woman that you're not even married to. Don't take on an obligation to where you feel like you have to take care of this woman's well-being and you don't even know if she really has genuine love for you and wants to be as a wife should. Most people are out here to take advantage of you. Even listen, if you're rich, even your kids, even your mama, even your daddy, I know it's hard to accept. I know y'all feel like Freezy is violating right now. But either you learn the easy way or you learn the hard way.
No Cap-tivity.
At least I can go on record as saying, I tried to tell you. It's just the way the world is. It's just the way people live. Freezy, why you be so serious all the time? Because this shit's serious. Did you see Young Dro? Did you see Young Dro when he was finna slap the shit out of his homeboy at the Breakfast Club? Cause it got serious. It got serious. Young Dro was finna beat the brakes off his homeboy. Because it was serious. Shout out to Vic, man. Shout out to Crown Vic in the building, man.
No cap.
Appreciate you, bro. King Rooster is here, y'all. Young Miami is living her best life. Look at this shit.
The women, I got a voice. I'm saying, I know I look like I'm in everybody's business. But if you say something about it, you gonna look the same way. But it's no woman. It's no woman out there with a voice saying something about a man coming in bed with nails like her.
Because
if it's cool, it's cool. If it's cool, you gotta let it be cool. If you ain't gonna say nothing, if it's cool, it's cool. Because you know why? If it's cool, then when your son asks to paint his nails, mama gotta go paint his nails. So we gonna ask him, is it cool with all the parents out there when your child asks you? Because all his favorite people who he look up to, all of them got it. So next he coming to mama. Mama, can I get my nails done? What you gonna say, Karish? The women, I got a voice.
Yeah, but did you see like some of the gay community being out there and seeing where and why they felt it was problematic?
No, I really don't understand.
You don't understand?
It's because if I said something that was hateful towards them, or if I said something that bashed them, then I understand.
Yeah.
But I didn't say nothing about gay people. I said that I would not want my son to be gay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
They saying that, okay, but you saying that you will be him.
Yeah, that was the part that I saw.
That's the part that's like, you know, that make it bad. But when you do something wrong, what you do?
Mm-hmm. It's not wrong to be gay. So if you insinuate I'm beating you because you did something wrong, now I think that's where the problem comes from with the community. They're like, it's not wrong to be gay.
I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I'm just saying, like, for my child, I would not want my child to be gay. I don't know how to comfort them or to make them feel like what I said was not hateful.
But did you see like some of...
So we know Young Miami, from that initial clip with Boosie, it seems like she kind of, I don't know if she on the fence about her boy painting his nails or whatnot. But I mean, kudos to her. You know, she said she is not with that gay shit as far as her son painting his nails. She would whoop his ass. Okay, and that's her son. She got the right to do whatever she feels best for her own kids, right? But I'm showing y'all she still got the Carisha show going. She's still living her best life. That girl is not crying about Diddy. She is not crying about Diddy. All of this high value talk, this is why I showed the clip. She's still going on. She's still doing her show. That girl is not losing no sleep about no damn Diddy. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. See, Freezy is cultivating a real, genuine group of people around him. Real and genuine. That understand what the agenda is. That understand what we trying to accomplish. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people can't see it now, but they'll see it later. They'll see it later. See, I understand. I used to be in that life. I used to be in that life where, you know, when you was in the street, I used to do music. I was heavy into music. I rubbed shoulders with a lot of influential people. Still know them to this day. But you understand quick, fast, in a hurry that these people really don't care about you. They only care about what you can do for them. They don't really care about you. They care about what you can do for them. Their first mind is to take advantage of you. You know why I'm not really into the politics. You know why I'm not really into who I'm gonna vote for, whether it's Kamala or Donald Trump. You want to know why? Because for one, I know that Kamala, first of all, this regime is full of shit. That's evident from Hurricane Milton. They are denying people's application for aid down here in Florida. So we know Kamala, Joe Biden, all of those those press, what is it called? Those press conferences that Kamala had, as far as like telling people and reassuring the American citizens down in Florida that, hey, because of these catastrophic events, you can best believe we got y'all back. We're going to make sure we come to you guys as aid. We're going to give you the support that you need. All right? At a minimum of $750. All my people that went to filling out the man applications, guess what? Get what they called me and said, Freezy, man, hey, what your shit say? Denied. Man, my shit say denied. Man, they denied my shit. Man, my shit say denied. I think that was Jerome said he was going to push out. Shout out to Jerome. I think that was him earlier. Shout out to Jerome, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. They denying people applications. People is not getting aid down here. People lost whole houses. They lost their whole house. Livelihood. Severe damage. Even if it's minor damage to your house, that shit could still cost, even minor damage to your house could still cost $5,000, $10,000. That's why I said, okay, on the Democratic side, they full of shit. And the people that's rooting for Trump, right? The people that's rooting for Trump, a lot of people, and I'm not saying I'm not saying everybody is disingenuous that's rooting for Trump. I'm not saying that everybody is disingenuous that's rooting for Kamala. I really don't give a damn one way or another, to be honest with y'all, right? But aside from the Kamala side, a lot of people that's rooting for Trump, the people that's actually rooting for Trump and have these big voices, they really don't care about you. They don't care, especially black people. They don't care about you. They only care about their own bottom line, saving their own bottom line. Because they know after Trump if he does get reelected, you niggas gonna be in the same predicament. These people, especially these uppity black people, these coonish ass black people that's rooting for Trump and going on national syndicates and talking about Trump and stuff, cause it's a lot of them, right, that's doing it. They really don't care about you. And you guys need to know the difference. They really don't care about you. They just want Trump to help their bottom line. But we know the vast majority of black folk are still going to be hurting. Are still going to be hurting. And y'all treat these people like they are your savior, when the true answer is your brother and your sister coming together under one common cause, one understanding that we need to help each other. If you ask me, I think it's one government. The way this shit looking. If you ask me, I think all of this is one government. I think they know who will be appointed before it even happens. Shout out to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose say, shout out to Derrick Rose, man. Derrick Rose say he ain't in the Matrix no more. Derrick Rose say he ain't in the Matrix no more.
Being a part of the Matrix. I didn't shake out of that shit until after I got hurt.
Listen. Now, you would think since Diddy has been locked up that his kids would be all depressed, in the house laying down, thinking about their daddy. Well, let's see how one of his kids doing since his dad had been locked up.
Hi, Hector.
Does this look like Christian Combs is severely distraught because his dad is locked up? Let me tell y'all something, man. As long as that money don't stop, as long as he keep access to the Diddy empire, I really feel like that boy is not going to lose sleep, and most of his kids is not going to lose sleep if Diddy end up getting life in prison.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, I'm not saying that Christian Combs is wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's just a kid. But this is the behavior that P. Diddy conditioned these kids. That's this same dancing that you guys see. And shout out to Narratives and Dialogue in the building, man. What's going on, Kwafi?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue in the building. This same behavior that you see from Christian Combs dancing all over the place, that's Diddy. That's Diddy. That's Diddy 1000. In the flesh.
See what's going on. Lady out in the building.
Now you got to question yourself, was it ever real Diddy? Was it ever real Diddy? Because all King Combs is doing is what you taught him. It's all about money and hoes. That's all it's about. Yup.
No Cap-tivity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Was it ever real Diddy? I guarantee you Diddy is in a totally different frame of mind than the rest of his peers that he was accustomed to surrounding himself by. King Combs don't give a damn. As long as he as long as he can keep driving that Maybach and live the life of luxury and sleep with as many women as he want and go shopping. That's Diddy. That's Diddy in the flesh. Diddy taught his sons that. Diddy is reaping what he's sowing. Diddy is realizing money ain't real. Did anybody remember? This is what George's daddy meant in the movie Blow. Put a 1 in the chat. Has anybody seen that movie Blow? What George's daddy told him? What George's daddy told him? Money ain't real, son. Money ain't real. Let me see if I can play it. Money ain't real, son. Now, some of y'all you're gonna be so shallow to where you don't really understand the true meaning of that saying, money ain't real. What we know, listen, when George John's dad, played by Ray Liotta, said money ain't real, George, what he meant was the things and the people that you accumulate because of money, they aren't real. They aren't real. Because when you get older, see, George's dad was older. George's dad was an elderly man. He realized once he got to that stage in his life what actually mattered, what really mattered. And money could not provide it. And that's what he was trying to tell his son. Money ain't real, son. Now, this is the product that P. Diddy created. It's King Kong. Is he wrong? Is King Kong wrong? He only know what he was taught. He don't seem like he skipped a beat. I told y'all when he showed up at court, the only thing he was worried about was if he was gonna be in trouble. Damn, do they got me on some of those recordings? He said, I got the baddest girl in the world. You see what I mean now? That's all they really care about, how she look. He don't care if that girl mean him any good. He don't care how genuine that girl really is for him. All he care about is he got the baddest girl in the world. This is P. Diddy's creation. What we see right here, this is P. Diddy's doing. This is Diddy's doing. And what the old folks say, he got it honest. But the same results that Diddy made for himself, the same results that Diddy made for himself, I'm pretty sure if King Combs does not come to a better understanding of life, he's gonna have the same results. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
He's gonna have the same results. He said, my girl bad. Who gives a damn if your girl bad? But it's all smoke and mirrors, because guess what? A couple of months from now, he gonna see a chick that he feel like better than her. Wait till he see that chick without her damn, without her, what is that shit called? Her glue in. Wait till he see this same chick after he have sex with her, if he ain't already been having sex with her. Wait till he see the same chick when he wake up in the morning without no makeup and without that sew in she got in. The tracks and stuff. He gonna go on Instagram and he gonna go to a party or a club or a concert and see a chick, another chick he feel like look better than her. That's why all of this stuff is empty. It doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. It's vanity. But most people live like that. Even people who ain't even got a lot of money.
It's here for the thug.
They wish to live like that. That's what they wanted. That's what they want to experience. That's what they goals is. That's what they want. P. Diddy used to live like that. Now he fighting for his life. And hundreds of people, men and women, coming out saying, P. Diddy took my ass. P. Diddy took my ass. He took my ass.
You forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
You forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. If anybody got family members that we could talk about everything we talked about tonight, that I discussed tonight. If anybody that got friends or family members that applied for the aid that they're offering in Florida, or if you've applied for the aid that they offered in Florida and you got denied, or you know of other people that got denied of this so-called aid that they're trying to give people, call in, hit the link, talk to your boy Freezy. Let's chop it up. If you feel like you've had to make changes in your life and you understood that, you know, the people that you had surrounded yourself by thus far in your life that you had to make changes, and you really came to an understanding that most people don't really care about you. Even your immediate family. Call in. Let me know your experience. Let me know what kind of adjustments you had to make in your life. You don't, you can come up here and chill with Freezy however long you want to chill with me. If it's just for only 30 seconds, I don't care. Let me put the link in the chat. There's the link right there, y'all. There's the link. Shanika say Ray J is a bottom for sure. Well, we know Ray J a bottom. We already know that.
You forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money.
But this the thing though. We've heard countless stories of Ray J participating in homosexual activity. Shout out, what's the dude that used to be with Death Row? Danny Boy. Danny Boy outed Ray J a while ago. We know Ray J rock like that. But here it is. Is Ray J speaking out? Is he trying to tell us something?
And their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood.
People are speaking out.
Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you?
Ray J is a damn clown, man. This man is stupid as hell. Let me see. I wonder what happened to my background. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man. Damn, I messed up my background. I'll get it right. Hot sauce in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Ark? How you feeling? How you doing, bro?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Hot Sauce?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Okay.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. Happy that you and your family are safe. And I'm glad that, most people made it out alive, man. But this is a very interesting topic.
Yeah, so let me ask you something, Hot Sauce. Have you gone through that? Have you reached the point or a realization that a lot of people around you didn't mean you no good?
Well, I mean, I would say not me no good, but I would say majority of people that are around me today only around me because of the utility that I can give them. A lot of people gotta understand something, especially black men. Most of the times, man, you're by yourself, right? All you got is you and the Most High, and that's it. And sometimes the Most High will take people away from you as well, right? But for the most part, man, if I couldn't provide any benefit to the majority of people that is around me in my everyday today, they'll dump me like a bad habit. No doubt, they'll dump me like a bad habit.
So, was it hard to come to that harsh reality?
Well, I mean, a lot of things happened in the past that got me to this point to where I can just understand it, and it's fine. It's fine. You just understand, like, it's okay to use people, but it's not okay to abuse people. But I mean, when you're adults, that's how it is. Friendships are all about relationships. How useful you are to me, and how useful I am to you. And when the usefulness kind of wears out, that's that. Then that's the end of the relationship.
You think most people are like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
If okay, so if most people are like that, what you're saying is most people are out to take advantage of you. Most people are fake.
I wouldn't say most people are fake, because it's human nature for self-preservation. So I wouldn't say that people are fake, but I will say that people are always going to put themselves above you and So, because it could be stuff like okay, you have a friend, and every time you talk to them, they just tell you about all their problems, and they're using you as an emotional dumping ground to just tell you all their problems. And when you're no longer willing to hear that, they stop calling you.
Well, I mean, let's talk about it. Do you believe a lot of times people do have to be fake in order to survive? Because you just said people are just trying to survive out here. It's survival of the fittest. Do you think that's an element of survival, being fake a lot of times with people?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, because nobody survives 100% on their own, right? Someone has helped you, and you have helped people along the way. So yeah, there is going to be an element of fakeness, right? And that's why places like YouTube and online is really special, because you can really be yourself. I think people are more themselves online than they are in real life, because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, talking points." No, people are more who they are online because there's no repercussions than who they are in real life, because real life has repercussions.
No hot sauce. No.
No Cap-tivity.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely. Shit.
You think people are realer online than they are in real life?
Yes, because real life has repercussions. You cannot go to the water cooler tomorrow and be like, you know what? Fuck these hoes. You can't go to your job and say that.
No, you can't go to your job and say that. Now, when it comes to the animosity and the bitterness that people harbor, the hate that people harbor, yeah, I do think that more of that genuinely does come out online. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when people dragging people, man, that shit is real because people are upset with their own lives and they're gonna drag us. Man, the internet is real. In real life, people are not going to be as candid, as forthcoming, and as open.
Okay. Do you think people reason more online than they do in real life?
No, people
So,
reason more in real life because you have more to lose.
So if people reason more in real life, how are people online realer than people in real life?
Because I can tell you how I really feel about you. I can tell you my real perceptions about the world around me because there's no repercussions online. I can't, like, okay, like for example, right? There's no religion here. Christianity is forbidden, right? I can't, when I motivate my staff, I can't use Bible scriptures to motivate them, even though I want to sometimes. I can't.
Okay, I got you.
I can't, right? So you know what I mean? Because there's going to be repercussions.
Right.
So in this case, I would be fake, right? I'm a believer that's scared to talk about God in the workplace. Most people will call me fake for that.
Well, I would argue that's simulated in online too, because on a lot of platforms, if you choose to discuss that type of material with a certain audience, which is most people, right? Your audience you will run your audience away, or people will kind of.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah,
then let me quantify. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. A lot of people online hesitate actually going into different types of subject matters for fear of being alienated by their audience, or alienated by people that pays attention to them online.
Okay. All right. I see where we're going. Let me say it this way. Content creators. Okay, not you, but okay, yeah, you want to call them fake? Yes. But the people call in, such as myself, no, we real because at the end of the day, if we don't like
keep it real. I want you to stay real.
Right. So like content creator. Okay, see, this is the thing, right? As a person who calls in, I don't have any repercussions, right?
Yeah.
I can say whatever I want. You are a content creator. You have repercussions. So my world and your world is very different. So when I said people were being real, I was talking from a caller perspective, not a content creator perspective.
Okay, gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I can say, whatever, right? And there's going to be no repercussions. But you kind of have to keep your pulse on your fan base, right? On your subscribership, to make sure you don't deviate too much, because then there's repercussions for you. I don't have any fan base at all. I have 0 subscribers.
Right,
so I can be more honest than you can.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold that thought. Shout out to my sister Lucky Marie, one of my day ones. Thank you, Lucky. Always good to see my sister Lucky. Thank you for being here, Lucky. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all have subscribed to Lucky. If you haven't already, do so. Please. Thank you, Lucky.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna say this. Bro. Shout out to Charles Coulter. Charles Coulter in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna say this, like, and exactly, Travel One. What do you say about this? What do you say about this comment that Travel One made, Hot Sauce? She said cancel culture. Cancel culture is big on social media. I tend to agree with that, right? And I will argue
No,
that
it's real. It's
okay,
real. Yeah.
but the people, even the callers or let's just say panelists, people that participate on these platforms and stuff and give their opinions and stuff. I think a lot of people are chasing clout. Even callers and stuff. Not well, I wouldn't say callers, because when you say callers, like, okay, with all due respect, you don't show your face, so
right,
you don't give a damn what you say.
Exactly.
Right, but if you showed your face and people could actually ID you, would you be
then
more
I wouldn't
cautious?
say. I would not say half the shit I have said. Right, but that's my point.
Right.
That's my point. On the internet, people who don't come up, people who chat in the chat in the chat, type in the chat, people who don't show their faces, right? They're going to be more honest. Right? Content creators are not. And even the people who do show their face, they're still going to be more honest, because at the end of the day, what you're talking about resonates with them. Right? There's reasons why they're subscribed to certain people and other people are not subscribed to. So even the people who show their face, you're talking to things that they like to hear. So they're still going to be more honest. Right? No offense, but the person that's going to be most suspect will be the content creator.
I can kind of agree with that. I could
Right?
agree
It's
with
going to be right, because I'm already subscribed to you. I'm already listening to you. So I like what you're talking about. So whether other people like it or not, this is what I truly believe, right? Now, I can show my face, whatever, but I enjoy your content. I enjoy consuming your content. Do you have other people who don't want to show their face, and when they come on here, they say the wildest shit ever because that's how they feel, right? There's a freedom in that. The only person that really has repercussions is the content creator.
Well, not really. People get doxxed. Like just
Yeah. That's true. But the thing about it is that if you're worried about that, people who are truly worried about getting doxxed don't come up. They just chat they just type in the chat.
Okay, yeah, right. I understand that. So when you really break down the amount of people that in your life that's genuine at the age that you are now, the life that you've lived, the experience that you've gained with people in business and in your personal life, how has life taught you to move now?
Oh man, you gotta be careful, man. All I can say is this: the more you have to lose, the less freedom you have, and the more you have to lose, the more careful you have to be. And as you accomplish more, you realize that you're more of a tool. And to have all right, let me put it to you this way: true friendship, true love, and all of that, man, that's high school and below, right?
Okay, yeah,
right. Your friend, or I would even go as far as says college. I'll go as far as to say college. Outside of that, then it becomes, all right, what can I get out of this relationship? Which is not bad, right? Because people use people. But genuine friendship, genuine want to see good for you, man, that's normally done in your childhood and formative years, where you just want to be friends because you want to be friends, true intentions, right? So once college is done, and college is kind of shaky. I would say once high school is done, then the real world hits.
So do you think that plays a big part on why people don't really want to get married no more?
Well, I think the reason why men don't want to get married anymore is because we were misinformed on who women were. We always thought that women weren't normal people, right? We thought women never lied. We thought women never did anything bad. And now with the advent of social media, we're realizing, okay, women are human beings. And
Men thought that women never did anything bad.
yeah, women were sugar and spice and everything nice, right? That's what we're told.
I think
But now,
what happened was a lot of men that were raised as young adults, they were raised by their mother primarily or grandmother or something like that. And we grew up being taught, or we grew up being conditioned that women are to be protected and cherished because they nurture us, just like our mothers did and our grandmothers did. And you know, they're soft creatures, they're vulnerable creatures, and we just feel like women are. We grow up thinking that, you know, at the heart, at the center of women, they really care about us, right? We think that.
Right, but
yeah, go ahead.
That she's the woman you're dating is not your mother. And that's the thing, like social media really opened our eyes to how women are, how they think. Social media has opened our eyes to how women even get down like that.
Most men, they're not going to admit it. Most men want their woman to have an element of motherly.
Absolutely. Like but that goes both ways. Like the reason why my wife married me is because I displayed a lot of traits of her father, and the reason why I married her is because she displayed a lot of traits of my mom. That's normal. The first woman you love is your mother, and the first man that a woman loves is her father, if she's fortunate enough to have one in her life.
Yeah, because what did your mother do? Well, what was your mother supposed to do for you? She's supposed to cook for you, right? She's supposed to clean.
Yeah, cook, clean, educate you.
Yeah. So
right, cook, clean, educate you, nurture you, take care of you,
protect you.
protect
Leave your
you.
mother's house. Who else are you expecting to do that?
Your wife.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at a true family dynamic, right? The way your mother is supposed to raise you, a good mother will be attentive to her son. She'll see if she'll know when something is wrong with him. She'll ask him questions. She'll be like, "Are you okay? What happened today? Talk to me."
Right? Exactly. And if your wife don't do that, then bro, you should turn her back. Hey man, send her back to her family, get a new one. Right? Because absolutely, your wife should display mother characteristics. Absolutely.
Right.
Right. When I'm upset and I don't want to talk, she should absolutely know that there's something wrong with her man.
Right.
That's called being a good wife.
But you said it on the flip side. You said your wife, she's seen a lot of fatherly
characteristics of her father, and
yes, fatherly characteristics in you. So I think, is it true on the flip side? Women, do you think most women expect father characteristics in men that they get with nowadays or possibly marry? Do you think women expect that?
Okay. Well, let me say this ways. If you come to Asia, all of the women will say, "I want to marry a man like my father." 90% of women will say that. I want to marry him. If you ask a girl in college and high school, what kind of husband do you want? Most will say, "I want to marry a man like my father." Most, a good 80%. So yes, right? Yeah, I mean, because look, why wouldn't you? If your father was good to you, why wouldn't you want to marry a man like your father? That's just common sense, right? Right. That's kind of like common sense.
Yeah,
nurture
because
your father nurture you.
Your father provided for you.
But it's more than that, right? Because like when you're a kid, you don't see provision, right? You don't see, him buying clothes because normally your mom buying the clothes for you. You don't see them paying the rent, right? So when you're a kid, what do you see? You see number one, protection. You know, your father, big and strong, come to pick you up from elementary school. Number two, you see your father nurturing you, teaching you things, right? Teaching you things about the world that you don't know, right? So educating you, guiding you, leading you, right? Giving you direction. These are the first things you see as a child. And then love, right? Loving you unconditionally and making you feel special, right? Just like a son, right? When you look at your mom, loving, nurturing, protecting, right? Because mothers protect their children, right? Wives protect their husbands, believe it or not. One way a wife protects their husband is she doesn't put herself in temptation to where her husband has to lose her life for her over some bullshit. That's one way a wife protects her husband, right? A wife don't go to the bad side of town and get in trouble to where her husband has to risk her life.
Right. So with that being said, the way we think it's supposed to be, or what we expect out of the opposite sex, people usually do not get those type of results out of the opposite sex. A lot of times we experience characteristics that's very untrustworthy. Most of us get cheated on. Most of us get used for money. Women get used for sex all the time. Men get used for their money all the time. And so, actually translating that into just regular friendships, I just don't see a lot of people that have genuine friendships nowadays. I don't see a lot of people that feel like they could trust a lot of people nowadays. And so I think what this has caused is a lot of people that feel empty on the inside. Right? There's a lot of people that have trust issues. They feel empty on the inside. But they mask it. See, we talking about coming online. They come online and they mask it. And this is why I say I kind of disagree with you about more people keep it real online. I think less people would be willing to actually show their emotions online and cry or get very angry and, lash out and do all that, I think more people would be more reluctant to show their true emotions online for fear of getting clipped up, for fear of getting mocked, right? Posterized. I think more people are conscientious of keeping up a certain image. So when we look at that dynamic and you can't trust a lot of people and a lot of people feel empty on the inside, how are you supposed to navigate in this world, Hot Sauce?
But I mean, like I said before, right? Outside of childhood friendships, it's just about utility. If I'm friends with you, what value do I get from you? And if you're friends with me, what value do you get out of me? And are we aligned? And if those things are okay, we can be friends. If those things are not aligned, then we can't be friends anymore.
Do you think that you could be genuine friends with the majority of people in the world?
No, hell no.
Or minority.
Well, I'm minority, right? Like for me, if I didn't know you in high school, I can never be a genuine friend with you.
If you didn't know them, if you didn't know them in high school.
Yeah, right. I can be friends with someone, but it needs to be beneficial, right? It needs to be beneficial on both parts. If you're just beneficial to me and I'm not beneficial to you, I still won't I still, I would keep my distance because I'm not in the business of using people. But as far as like genuine friendships and stuff like that, uh there has to be utility involved. There has to be.
Do you know what I mean when I say people feeling empty on the inside? You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, numb.
What I mean by
void. Numb, void. No self fulfillment.
That's good.
Yeah, no self fulfillment. Yeah.
When they go home and when they go to sleep, when they try to go to sleep, they feel like whatever they're challenged with in life, nobody really cares. Like that clip that I showed with Young Dro, that was a realization of what I was trying to describe. Like that's supposed to be his close friends. This man suffered from an extreme severe addiction that took him to a dark place mentally, and it almost cost him his life. And he was just trying to express himself on the Breakfast Club, and he was trying to tell, he really was trying to express himself sincerely. And lo and behold, like while he's doing this, his close friends laughing at him.
Well, I mean, I think okay. This is what I learned. Somebody told me, and when I started to practice this, it really helped me with my relationship with my family. A friend of mine, a mentor of mine, actually, he told me this: meet people where they are, and don't expect people to do things outside of who they are. So, say for example, your homeboys. If your homeboys are about the club, about the strip club, about getting lit, stuff like that, you can't talk to them about building a business because that's not where they are in life, right? If you have something troubling going on, it's better to speak to a therapist because that's not just where they are in life. And number two, they're not even qualified for that. So a lot of times we get upset with our friends and the people around us, and a lot of times we get angry and we want to not be friends anymore, is because a lot of times we're asking our friends to do things that they're just not capable of doing. Right? Because when I first started my business, I used to talk to my mom a lot and ask her for insight. She's never done a business before, so I used to get frustrated with her and say, "Okay, I don't want to talk anymore." But that was my bad. That's on me because I'm asking her things that she can't do, and I need to get around people that have done that.
Well,
right, and so you have to understand where your friends are. So bringing it back to where hey, I'm depressed, I'm on addiction and stuff like that. His friends are just not there to be able to help him.
No, but that's bigger than your friends not being there to help you. They was making a mockery of him. They was making fun of him.
Because that's who they are, bro. That's because it's about getting lit, getting drunk, and making fun of each other. Because that's how we were in high school, right? All we did was bust jokes on each other.
But
right?
Hot sauce. It's people out here contemplating suicide.
I know, bro, and I'm saying, like, I didn't understand that until my mentor broke that down for me before. He said, just because your loved ones are there doesn't mean they're the right person for you at that moment, right? You can't expect people to be anything that they're not, right? Like my mother loves coupons, won't go shopping without it. I am never going to ask her to go pick me something up if I don't got a coupon for it, because that's just not how she shops. You feel me? So if I'm with my friends, all we did was clown each other all the time. That's how we bonded, by clowning each other all the time. Then some real shit happened. most of my friends are going to clown me because that's how we are.
So
I'll pass the mic.
okay, so shout out to Ron Mack in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Ron Mack touchdown, y'all. Y'all
Man,
know
I'm
it's
glad to
lit.
see Freezy all right, man. I asked about you the other day, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you.
Real talk, man.
I appreciate you and Hot Sauce. I appreciate y'all, man. Hot Sauce, I appreciate you too.
Yeah, a lot of people praying for you, brother. Praying for all that, man, for sure.
Yeah, man, bro, and it did not go unnoticed, man. I'm telling you, I really appreciate that. It feel good when people regard you enough to pray for you and to, hope and have you on their mind and think about your well-being. That made me feel good. It made me feel like, it make you feel good when people care. Cause I'm like that. If I feel like somebody is in a dire strait, I'm like that. Like you'll be on my mind and I'll be like, damn, I hope Ron Mack is doing good. I know they going through it over there where he from.
Cause you can empathize with that situation even if you ain't going through it.
That's a fact.
You can be like, man, if I was in that situation, you know what I mean? Or, you put yourself in that footstep. If you really like, man, I fuck with that person. I mean, I mess with that person. I rock with that. I rock with homie.
Shout out to Trey just touchdown. What's going on, Trey?
No Cap-tivity.
But just to levy back off of what Hot Sauce was saying, he's saying I don't know if he said his grandma or his mom said, you just have to meet people where they're at. Right. And I've heard that
No,
saying.
a mentor, not my mama, just a mentor. I said you just gotta meet people where.
Mentor told you that.
Yeah.
You have to just meet people where they are.
Shout out to Crazy. My bad. Shout out to Crazy, man.
What's going on, Trey? I've heard that saying before. What do y'all think? Let me ask Ron Mac. Do you think most people are unfulfilled emotionally? Do you think most people walk around feeling what's the right terminology?
Not self-fulfilled.
Yes. Do you think most people walk around feeling like that, Ron Mac?
Or not self-fulfilled?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
I believe so. Yes.
Do you think most people in this world, when you meet them, you should be cautious of people in general, and they are untrustworthy?
People that are complacent and unfulfilled?
No. Do you think in general, just people in this world in general, are untrustworthy?
Nah, you shouldn't approach anything as untrustworthy. Just
so you're very optimistic when you meet people and stuff. Are you quick to trust people?
Trust is something that's earned, right? I
believe. Yeah.
But do I distrust a person automatically? No. It's like a neutral space that you have with people until you see otherwise.
Have a lot of people earned your trust in your past history? Would you say the majority of people earned your trust that you met, or the minority?
It's levels to it, though.
It's levels to it. Go ahead. Let me know.
Because a lot of my friends can't even come. None of my friends can come to my house.
Really?
Why?
Well, because I like to live off the grid in a way, but not living off the grid. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't want to interact with none of my neighbors. Like where I live, you might not even know that's me. You know what I'm saying? I just move like that. So Yeah, I know everything that's coming to me in a way, but
I
I don't
think
trust nobody to know where I live at.
okay, well that's very significant that you shared that because that says a lot. It says a lot about how you feel about people in general or even your close friends and family, right? And I
It's
don't
like
think that's
y'all niggas ain't gonna know shit.
but here's the thing. What Ron Matt just said, I don't think that's too far fetched with a lot of people. A lot of people that actually have had experiences that actually matured them to this point that Ron Mack is at. Obviously, Ron Mack got to this point through different experiences in life. It taught him to be a little bit more seclusive and little bit and more less inclusive of people, right? When we were younger, we liked it to be accepted in the in crowd. We wanted to be around a lot of people. We wanted a lot of people to accept us. You know, we trusted a lot of people by
Man, that shit
default.
is crazy. That shit is crazy, son.
Because you
What?
got to think our interactions with our family, you know,
Mm-hmm.
especially as children growing up, all the people that you normally are around are good people because it's your family. So anybody that's just people, any people that come around, you just automatically think that they just gonna be like the people in your family when they're not. Because everybody not like it. Everybody not like you, bro.
No. I get that, but like for example, like all my friends here, they know where I live at. They've been to my place. It's not. It's not.
You got
It's.
Chinese
I don't
friends
know.
though.
It's
So
not even
what?
that. It's
So
not even that.
what?
It's not even that. It's not even like, you know, it's not even a thing like that. Like, you know, it's just I just prefer to be. I love my friends. They're my partner. I don't have no friends really. I just have brothers or sisters. You feel me? I don't even call them friends. You know, it's really people I really love for real. You know, but I just don't be want nobody to know where I live at for real because you know you got to have some type of peace in life. You know what I mean? You know the area, but nah, I just don't want. You know,
Man,
I
can I
don't
just
know.
be honest with
I don't like
y'all? I don't trust a lot of motherfuckers, dog. I'm just being honest
Then
with
why are
y'all.
they your friends?
Listen. Life taught me motherfuckers will let you down. They will use you. They will
There
take
you
advantage.
go.
See, I'm gonna just keep it real. They'll take advantage of you. And if you're doing better than them, if they perceive you to be doing better than them, if you suffer a downfall, deep down inside, they celebrate that shit. It makes them feel a little better about themselves. Like people uplift themselves from your downfall. That's how a lot of people uplift themselves.
That's how they operate, bro. For some
Yeah.
strange reason. That's why I don't. That's why I'm the way I am. People will change and people will switch on you. You never know. It be a close look. The reason why I'm like that is because um, when I was younger, man, my crib got broken into, gun got stolen. You know what I mean? My partners, I called them, bro. You know, they came through, bro. You know what I mean? Made sure everything was straight and all, bro. They done took everything. Games and TVs and clothes and shoes and all kind of stuff. Jewelry, everything, right? And then, you know what I mean, did the police report thing situation. I don't know. Ooh, it's over with. It's all good. Bought new stuff. You feel me? Even my partners, you know what I mean? I throw them a couple $100 just to buy them something. If we all at the mall, you know, in the car, throw everybody a couple hundred, you know what I mean? Make sure they ain't gotta feel like they, you know, ain't got no bread or something. You know, I know that feeling, you know. You know, then the boys, my dogs, they end up getting a crib. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Cool little spot together. That's what they needed. You feel me? Moved out of their parents' crib. Bet. I go over there, man. I want to check out the spot. You know what I mean? And they was like, nah, man, nah, right now. We about to leave. So, cause I'm coming to pick them up. Cause we about to go to paintball shooting or something, right? Man, I go in the crib, bro. I go in the crib. I had to use the bathroom for real. Man, these fools got all my stuff in their house, bro.
Man, stop lying, dog.
Real talk, bro.
Man, you got to be kidding me, man.
Luckily, the first thing I did was grab. Well, I saw Xbox, my velour shirts,
That's a
and
shame.
Sean Johnson shoes. I know all this stuff, mine. TV and my pistol on the floor. I went and grabbed that. First thing I grabbed.
So what did you say? What did you say to them?
I said, that ain't for real, bro. Like, bro, you don't understand. Like, freeze it. I was that cat that we'll go to a little house party, a club or something, right? And I'm throwing everybody a couple $100, bro. So they ain't got no bread. They ain't got nothing going, but y'all with me, we straight, bro. I don't even want to look like I'm paying for everybody when we get to the door or nothing. Y'all, here y'all go, do y'all thing. Have fun, you feel me?
Yeah, but why don't you are you still friends with them today?
Bro, hell no. What?
Okay.
Well, you heard what he said. They don't even know where he stayed. They can't come to his house. Shit.
Because I cut him off, man.
But I told the story the way I told the story when I was like my dogs, because at the time that's how that was. You feel me? That was the feeling until I saw the snakes, and that's when you gotta cut people out, bro. Real.
Yeah.
Tough. And then it make you not want to trust nobody else forward because. You know what I mean? It just make you not want to trust nobody forward, bro. I done had family turn on me. For no reason, bro.
Let's just keep it 100 though. Cause I ain't having this conversation for nothing. Y'all know Freeze, you know, for real now.
No Cap-tivity.
I ain't having this conversation for nothing. We gonna get real on this conversation. Shout out to Trey. I want you to get you involved too. But let's just be honest, man. Like, people trying to make it out here, people, since they was kids, they had this vision of their own vision of success. And everybody want to be able to say they achieved a certain amount of success. Because the reason why people want to do that is because we always dreamed of other people noticing our success, us being actually lifted up as somebody that's important. We all want to feel important. We all want our close friends and family to support us and to make us feel important, right? When I was growing up, my dad didn't used to make me feel important. My dad used to make fun of me. You know what I'm saying? And my mama, she was too worried about my daddy cheese, so she really didn't have a lot of time to invest in us and, you know, make us feel like, you know, we were special. Just for no reason, right? And so when you grow up like I did, you long for that feeling. So if you don't get it from your parents, you look for it in your peers. This how we become vulnerable. This how a lot of guys and girls join gangs and stuff like that, because they really don't get that love from home.
Right.
And so now this is where that darkness actually starts. It really gets worse because now you're looking for that same sense of importance from your peers, and that your peers, let me just be honest with y'all. Most of people's peers don't give a damn about you. Like most of your peers don't care about you. Now this the hard truth, and it's kind of hard to swallow. Some people don't want to say, yeah, damn near 100% of the people around me, they don't give a fuck about me. Because it make you feel alone. It make you feel empty on the inside. Hence the title of the show.
But there's peace in understanding and self-actualization, though, I have to say.
What's self-actualization? What you mean by that?
Like I told you, because you asked me the people around me, and I said, man, like, 90% of the people that are around me, they're only around me because they can benefit, right? I'm a utility, and they're a utility to me, right? If I no longer become useful for them, and they're no longer useful for me, then the friendship is over. But there's also peace in that, also. You know what I mean?
It's peace in it for you, but not for most people. And the huh?
Well, for me, because you don't really have to give a fuck so much.
Well, you hot sauce, man. Come, we know you. No Cap-tivity. You don't give a fuck, but I'm just saying, like, it's hard. Like most people, for most people wake up disappointed, but they mask it when they come to, when they come on social media. They mask it by. That's why I disagreed with you earlier about people on social media being realer than people in real life, because most people, they use social media to cope with their true life disappointments. They will create this false sense of success on social media. They might, like, I don't know if y'all remember, I showed a clip of Tyrese on the Breakfast Club where he revealed, he was like, see this bracelet, this shit fake. I got this shit. This shit was $23 off of Amazon. But prior to that, everybody thought that man had a damn $500,000 bracelet on.
Well, no, I'm not talking about superstition.
I think most people do that. I think most people, not to that extent, well, probably to that extent, but I think most people do that or act out like that on social media. I think most people use social media to mask their true disappointments in life.
Well, I think when I was talking about being upfront, I was talking about like their belief system, right? Because if they're not believing in what you're saying, they wouldn't be here.
But most of these guys on these panels that have a lot of pushback to women and the way they talk, most of these guys the way they talk to these women, right, and they say and they express their a lot of the resentment that that they accumulated over the years dealing with women in their past, and they try to express themselves on why they feel certain ways towards women. That's not what a lot of these guys really want to say. Most of the time, if they was to actually express their true feelings, they'll say some shit like, man, I was in love with this chick and she cheated on me, dog. Or I was in love with this chick. I was in love with this chick. Hold on, let me finish. I was in love with this chick and she used to talk to me like I wasn't shit. For real. And
but they say that.
Her. I really loved that. I really love that girl. But they ain't gonna they ain't gonna come online like that. They gonna act tough and they don't wanna reveal that side of them. But the chick hurt. The chick hurt. Them niggas be hurt.
Nah, man. I've heard people on your panel talk about how they got cheated on. I heard how people on your panel talk about how they got divorced.
They said it.
What?
But they didn't cry after they said it.
Well, I mean, but why they need to cry for it though, man? Come on, man. That's too much. Man, you can be an extra right now because I've heard people on your panel talk about how they got cheated on, and I heard people on your panel talk about how they don't trust women and men.
You heard a lot of guys say that?
Yeah.
Listen, I've not heard a lot of guys say, yeah, my woman got the best of me.
Bro, I even told you that my fiance cheated on me.
But you don't show your face. You can say anything.
But I still told you.
But you feel more comfortable. That's what I mean, hot sauce. You feel more comfortable. Like your identity is protected. You feel what I'm saying? Don't nobody know how you look.
I got you.
Yeah, so but I still told you though.
Yeah, but if nobody see my face, I'd be more forthcoming.
Exactly. So like I said, people in the chat that don't come up or people who don't whatever show their face, they tell you how it is.
These niggas that be on these panels that actually do show their face, they hold back a lot, hot sauce.
Man,
I'm telling you.
Who's the other? Well, the kid you kicked off, Glow. He told you about his whole divorce situation.
Glow crazy though.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Come on,
See?
man.
No, I'm just letting you know, man. I'm just letting you know. People just being, you know what I mean?
No,
people are way more honest online.
Go ahead, Ron, Matt. Go ahead.
But I've been cheated on before.
Okay, there you go. Number 85, right here.
How many times you said that online? I know you're gonna say it around your boy because you know Freezer a real nigga. But I'm just saying, how many have you said?
That's just because it came. I ain't never had this question come about before either. So,
well, it don't seem like you have a lot of vitriol for women either, though. You don't come on. You know.
Hey, I love my wife. Man, I love my daughter. She's a young lady. Man, hey man, I just want everybody to figure it out, bro. But I ain't never really tripped when I got cheated on. You know what I mean? It ain't bothered me too much, major. I'm gonna tell you what made me upset. Cause I knew who it was. I knew what happened with all that, right?
Yeah.
But what made me upset was cause I ain't tripping on homie. I ain't care. It ain't his fault. You know what I mean? He ain't got nothing. He don't know me.
Man, you want to whoop that man? You
not at all. Not at all. I ain't tripping. He ain't know me. You know what I mean? He just knew of me. You know, he just knew of me. I you know what I mean?
I feel you. I feel what you're saying. I would have wanted to whoop his ass just cause he stuck his dick in my old lady.
Nah, I wasn't tripping. I just was tripping because I had too much. At this time, I had other stuff going on anyway. So I'm at the Waffle House. I see him. You know, he with a couple people and stuff. And I know a couple of the chicks up there that's at the Waffle House and the one who worked there. So, I ain't tripping on me. I got situations going on. You know, everybody laugh, all the girls laughing, kikiing loud at me, with me. You feel me? So I ain't tripping. Why he go back and tell the chick that I'm dealing with, that he cheated on with, that I did, that I was out there. I was at the Waffle House with a couple chicks and stuff like that, bro. That's crazy. That was crazy.
Then you wanted to whip his ass.
Then I wanted to whip it.
Right.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, you there, Trey?
Yes, sir. You know I got myself on mute because I got hella feedback.
Well, what do you think most people feel empty on the inside and they can't trust most people around them? Do you think most people feel like that?
Hell no. I mean, I don't think that most people feel like they can't trust people and shit like that. I feel like most people choose not to. And the reason why I say that is because, think about it like this, right? Niggas be like, yeah, that's my A1, day one from the, you feel what I'm saying? And you had conversations with them. So, therefore, you already putting your trust in motherfuckers off the break, right? Yeah. Just having any conversation. Like, you could walk up to a stranger, because sometimes it's easier to talk to a stranger that they don't know nothing about nothing, that don't know nobody's name or nothing like that. It's harder, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you already putting trust in a stranger off the break, because people do that. I mean, that's just real life. So, I mean, like, if you outside every day and you really know what's going on, it's more so people really choose not to trust people because people been hurt so goddamn much they just feel like they can't, or you feel that's just how they feel. But for the majority of the part, nah, most people just be putting on a goddamn front, if you ask me, or a goddamn wall or a shield because they fucking scared. But that's just my personal opinion.
Well, I think that we lost Ron, Matt. He'll probably be back, but I think a lot of people walk around feeling empty on the inside, but they just too afraid to say it because they try to maintain a certain image and persona. most people try to maintain this image of unbothered. Like, you can't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have got done dirty before.
That's a fact though. But see, the thing about getting done dirty is it builds character, right? So, and that's my whole thing about it. You can get done dirty, and it builds character. Or you can get done dirty and keep getting done dirty the same way. Like, my whole thing is you're going to get done dirty one point or another in life. Life is hard. It is what it is. Life ain't never. When you was growing up, we ain't never heard that life is sweet like candy. It's gonna be easy as pie. We ain't never heard that one. We always heard life hard and the shit ain't fair. You know what I mean? So therefore, when you sit there and you grow up with that mentality, life gonna be hard, life not gonna be fair. The thing is, you can always navigate through situations, and you're gonna get hurt. I mean, I don't know. That's probably the difference between me having a grandfather and shit like that. Because, you know, you going to get hurt. It's inevitable. Somebody going to hurt you. You going to hurt somebody. Whether you do it intentionally or whether you do it unintentionally. You're going to get hurt. Your feelings going to get hurt one day. You know what you need to do? You need to go ahead. You need to learn from the situation. But you don't have to carry that situation on to everybody else.
Hot sauce, you there, hot sauce? I think he stepped away for a second, but I think that feeling of that you can't really rely on people close to you. I think I'm talking about when it really counts. Like, people actually showing you that they genuinely care about you. I think that. Oh, my bad, hot sauce. I heard some feedback.
Yeah.
I had some feedback.
No. Yeah. I had feedback. I understand. No. It's my bad. But yeah.
What I wanted to ask you was, when we talk about people that deal with the fact that most people really don't genuinely care about you and your will, like, and want to see you doing good,
doing well,
right?
Yeah.
In life. I think the people that suffer from that the most are black people. What you think?
I agree with that. They're the least supportive, for sure. And I would say the number one way you want to alienate yourself from black people is to show them that you have your shit together. And that's everywhere. I mean, that's even towards black teachers, right? Black teachers, if you do well in her class, she ain't gonna give you extra attention, right? It's always the failing students. The number one way to alienate yourself in a black community is get your shit together.
But you make it sound easier than it really is. Like, if the environment is so toxic centered around black people, it makes it that much harder to get your shit together, doesn't it?
No, because I mean, the thing about it is, it's just that you can get your shit together, but you just have to understand that you're going to be alienated. Like in high school, I didn't have many friends, and most of my friends were Asian. And then when I had the ability to get out the hood, I left the hood, right? And you just assimilate.
Most people are afraid to leave the hood.
Well, I mean, I don't know why, because you see what the hood guy gives you, right? Like, if I stayed there, the only thing that's going to end up is you get shot. You get shot.
So you're missing the point here, right? So the thing is, people get comfortable, right? You was taught not to get comfortable. You was in a situation where as though you understood
No. I am from the hood where people get shot on the daily, right? I grew up in a place where people where it was the most shootings in the country, more than Chicago. The most shootings in the country. So the point.
ain't say nothing about you where you grew up.
How you gonna tell me I'm missing a point in my own life? That's crazy.
Ain't nobody say nothing about how you grew up. That's what I'm saying. I said the way you was raised. You feel me? Not where you grew
Bro,
up,
you
the way
don't
you
you
was
don't
raised. You was raised not to be in a comfortable situation.
bro, you okay. Okay.
You had your
Let me
father
finish
in
my
your
point.
life.
Let
You
me
had
finish
your
my point.
father in your life. Most niggas grow
So
up with their mothers.
I'm just gonna finish my point. Pretty much the point was like when I got out, uh, got was able to leave. I was able to leave because it ain't nothing here. It ain't nothing here for you, right? It ain't nothing here for you. So I mean, for most people afraid to leave the hood, then man, look, I don't know what to say, but what I can say for me, man, there was nothing there for me, so I left. And for the most part, if you want to, the more you got your shit together and the younger you are, the more you're going to alienate black people. And that's just how it is.
See, the thing is with that, right? So, like I say, you missing the whole point. You feel me? Most people, when they grow up, this is what they hear. Oh, I just want to make enough money so I can sit back, kick back, and chill for the rest of my life. That's a female's mentality. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is, a lot of these people don't go outside of their neighborhoods at all until they like 17, 18, and it feel weird. So when they go out, they just want to go right back in because they not used to the situation. That's just like my first time ever being in the county, right? So I go from the city, I go to the county. Oh yeah, I'm about to whip all these county niggas asses. Wait, and
Bro,
these
I don't know
niggas run
what he's talking
soapbox and
about.
all that shit. This shit getting paid for. You feel what I'm saying? It's talking about the comfortability factor and where people heads get messed up. See, the thing is, when you're a kid and you're forced to get out of there, it's different. Like when your parents teach you or your parents show you different shit, yeah, you can elevate your mind. But if you are stuck in somewhere and your parents ain't teaching you shit, you're gonna be comfortable where you comfortable at, and you can't be mad at that person because he ain't never learned shit. He ain't never been nowhere. That's the point. That's
But nobody, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Because what we're talking about is the people that don't. He said that the people don't want to see good for you, and most of those people are black people. That's the point we're talking about, brother.
I think most black people, especially when most black people that grow up in impoverished neighborhoods and stuff, the way black people do each other growing up and treat each other, a lot of us grow up feeling inferior. So that translates into a lot of black folk being reluctant to actually leave their local communities and experiment abroad, possibly cross seas. You take somebody like Mr. Logic. Most black people that actually experience like another world, they be in the military.
Yeah, so I mean, and I wanted to bring that up because that's crazy. Because a lot of people, one of the ways they help them get out of the hood is going to the military. And when you go in the military, you get shipped overseas, right? Back in the '90s, you went to Germany or South Korea, right? You finish high school and you take yourself to the military.
Yeah, but aside from the military, shout out to CMC and Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate seeing y'all. Aside from the military though, because it's not a large percentage of black folk that go to the military, especially nowadays.
No, back when we were kids, there were, right. We were overrepresented in the military
and all that kind of stuff. You know?
Yeah, we were overrepresented. We're only 13% of the population, and like 25% of the military. We were overrepresented in the military for a very long time.
I just think that
for a very long time.
I think that because of the nature of the environment that most black folk experience, there's not a lot of encouragement.
No, there's not.
There's not a lot of healthy households.
Nope.
Like that
not.
that strong in-house father figure that's needed. I'm not saying that, you know, most black folks was raised without a father in the picture at all, but there's a lot of single parent households in the black community, right?
Yeah.
And so when you factor all of that in, that produces a lot of people that grow up to be to feel inferior and not have a lot of confidence. Like it seemed you, just from talking to you when I first met you, seemed like you never really had a shortage of confidence.
No, man, bro. Look, I'll tell you like this, right? I remember like 8th grade, right? We were on what is that? City assistance, right? And so we couldn't afford the electric bill, so we used to rush home from work, light the candles, and used to do our homework, right? And buy the candles and shit. We didn't invite people over because like we have no fucking electricity. And because we lived in the north, we used to put our meat outside because it'd be like 0 degrees or 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So the meat would freeze and stuff like that. But bro, we grew up hard. So I grew up so poor that it was like shit. There's nowhere to go but up.
But did y'all still have like a family oriented environment though?
No, it's just me and a single parent, and it was just that's it. So the reason why I would say there's a reason. My mother. The reason why I had confidence because I was already living that failure. It can't get worse. I can only fail up. So that's why I never worried about if I made a mistake or about what's going to happen because I'm already at the bottom. I've been in, bro. I lived in a car when I was 10 years old. I lived in multiple shelters. I've been living on couches from different friends and things like that because my mom couldn't afford to take care of both of us. So it was like, why? What's there to be afraid of? I mean, I'm already at the bottom.
No, that's true. Did you have a lot of friends in the hood?
No, because we didn't have electricity. So that's the last thing I need to do is invite people over, then clown me about electricity, then I'm fighting all day the next day.
Well, okay. Well, and I appreciate what you shared, but I mean what you shared, it kind of gave me more of an insight on why you had a lot of desperation to change your status at the time. Yeah, I get it.
Bro, you know when my fiance left me, I lost my job in China. My mom telling me to come back. I told her I'm cool. Why? Because I know how it is to live without electricity, without food for long periods of time, and just wait for something to turn around. I would be in my bed crying at 30 something years old and just console. You know how I console myself, bro? I used to tell myself it's okay because I lived poorer than this before and I got out of it. That's why I used to tell myself it's okay because I lived poorer than this before.
But when you was experiencing those emotions, did you feel like you could actually express yourself to a lot of people?
To who? Bro, everybody bounce. I told you before, like in this environment, if you're no longer useful, that's it, bro. The only person
how does a black man make it under those conditions?
You just keep trying. You call people up and say, "Hey, I'm looking to do this part-time work, that part-time work, whatever." And I couldn't. And you know what? I had to. And be real. I had to tell my mother I can't talk to you right now because every day she kept saying, "Come home." So you know what I did? I said I can't talk to you, and I didn't talk to her for 3 months until I got back on my feet. Because I'm not going to be
Did you ever
38 living at home.
self-medicate? Did you ever self-medicate? Did you ever like
No.
drink?
Because
Did
bro,
you drink a
I kept
lot, or
telling you
did you
so.
smoke weed, or did you
No,
know?
because I told myself I was poor, right? At least I'm not living in the car this time. That's what I would tell myself. At least I'm not living in the car my time. And then, like when the nighttime comes on, I turn off all the lights in my apartment to keep because I had a little bit. I had savings, right? So I turned off all the lights in my all the lights off, and then I had this little blow dryer. So I take the little blow dryer and I wrap it up under my covers, and I will blow it every 10 minutes, and then go to sleep. Then when I wake up from the cold again, I will blow it again because that was a trick I used to learn when we really didn't have heat and stuff like that. That you would use the blow dryer to keep yourself heated up.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot sauce, you show you ain't my
So
cousin, man. You show you ain't related to me.
so my whole thing was is not like for some people it's not like I'm so overconfident because I'm great, whatever. It's just because I couldn't do worse than where I was at. I was born at the bottom.
Nah, that man, hot sauce, man. I never heard that side of you, man. I could rock with
Right, I
that,
was
man. I
born at the
appreciate that.
bottom, bro. I've been, bro. We did not. I did not get my first apartment till we were 13 years old. Either living with grandparents, living here, do that, right? 13 years old, shelters and shit.
Nah, that's real shit though. Man, we got
So
go ahead, hot sauce. I want you to finish your thought
no,
because
no,
we
no.
got game.
That's all, man. So that's all. I mean, all I'm saying is that just use what you have as lessons and skill set to help you get to the next part of your life, bro. That's it.
Oh man, shout out to hot sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to hot sauce, man. We got DJ in the building, man. Game wise DJ in the building.
This one here for the thug.
What's up with you, DJ?
It's good, man. Hey, feedback, everything good?
Yeah, everything good, man. Everything pretty good.
All right, 1 second. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I
Go
got
ahead,
to
Trey.
get up out of here. I'm about to go ahead. Y'all know I'm about to go ahead and be on my way to work and shit like that.
Okay,
so,
Trey, man, I appreciate it. It's
yeah,
always
man.
good. It's always good to see you, dog. Always good to see you, bro.
Already, man. Y'all definitely be safe. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, y'all already know what me and Hot Sauce get on here. We going to disagree all the time, but it's all love. You
Nah,
feel
that's
what I'm
man
saying?
shit. That's man shit. It's man
Yeah,
shit.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's all love. You feel me? But yeah, Freezy, I definitely appreciate you for having me. Yeah, man.
Most
You know what
definitely.
time it is.
Most definitely.
Yeah, man. Let's get to this money, man.
They get it, man. DJ, did you want to stay down there? Or you want to come up?
I mean, if the lighting look good, then I can.
Yeah, you good. I'll bring you up. Let me see.
Little piece, you know, I gotta get my phone and shit. I gotta tighten up, man. You know, get my situation straight, but you know, it's still a process.
Hey, you good, dog. And man, yeah, hot sauce, that was powerful. I really appreciate that, hot sauce. Hot sauce come from the gutter, dog. He come from the gutter, but let me ask you, DJ. When I say people be feeling empty on the inside, and they just get to the point where they don't have so many bad experiences with people, they start feeling like, man, I can't trust nobody. You ain't never felt like that, DJ?
Man, you know, through this life, man, and I'm a young nigga, man. So, you know, a nigga grew up a certain way to where it was like, okay, my pops telling me, yeah, you know, niggas gonna fight. Shit, when you fight, it don't matter if you win or lose. You know what I'm saying? Like you stepped in the paint, you show a nigga you know, bitch. You show a nigga that, you know, you ain't just gonna, you know, pillow punch on me. You know what I'm saying? Like other niggas, you know what I'm saying? So you know, it's certain things as a man we go through when we younger that train us to you feel me, be a certain way, to have tough skin in this world, bro. Because I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying, one thing about life that I'm still experiencing, even though I'm not nothing compared to, you know, Freeze and the older guys who really, you know, but it's gonna be some things you go through this life, some serious things for real that's gonna test your character, and you gotta have that inner strength, you know what I'm saying, and masculinity, you feel me, to move through that, because you know people gonna come at you, situations, all types of stuff gonna come at you, and you gotta be the only one that can be strong and endure all that, or not even let none of them problems or nothing phase you, is gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? And your willpower and your mindset and the way you think and the way that you handle your situations with everything you got going on. So that's how I move when it come to, you know, life in general, because you know I can't like freeze it. I grew up not even really wanting to be with the crowd and shit. I was the quiet kid in the classroom, ain't really fuck with people like that. Like it was hard for me to talk back then. Like if I ain't know you, I ain't even had a conversation with you for real. Like that's how serious I was, like kind of more standoffish. So I always been like that. See, people be making it a trend now to be like that, but you know, I was already like that a long time ago, to the point of where, damn, like I'm too much in the shell. Let me you know, start expressing myself and laughing and shit, and not being all serious, fam, because you know it's just something that's already in the heart. Like, hey, you know, I gotta you know, maintain and get through this life and sustain this person I am. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else, whether they like it or not, God damn it, it's me. This what's going on, and this how I'm moving and stepping. You know what I'm saying? So you know, just that type of thing. You know, but it's serious though. Like you can't put trust in people so quick and so easy. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody not gonna be real. Everybody not gonna. You can't, like, one thing my daddy told me. You know what I'm saying, that I respect to this day. Like he say, you can't never expect a nigga to be as real as you. Like you can't expect a nigga to be on that type of timing as you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even go in a situation thinking that a nigga is gonna be that. I just go off the actions and my wisdom on how people move, and discern from that whether or not, okay, this is a person I can trust, or that can earn that trust, you know, later on down the line. But you still never know, because circumstances can always change a person too, for real.
So you talked about inner strength and how important that is. Do you think most people, male and female, build up your inner strength, or do you think most people tear it down? Just from your experience, people that you done came in contact with, from your experience, have most people tried to tear down your inner strength, knowingly or unknowingly, or built up your inner strength, knowingly or unknowingly?
I get what you're saying. When I was younger, I say it was more people around that tend to try to attack, you know, the inner strength, the inner person, the inner character of me, you know, by doing a little shit, or you know, basically trying to manipulate a situation or deceive a situation, so you know the problems, the fault of blame can be put on a nigga. But you know, I felt like I had a purpose in it, all that shit. So it never broke me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was disappointed and fucked up, you know, at a certain time. But you know, as I get older, I realize, like, nah, this shit, my inner strength don't comes from people. Like that shit don't come from the likeness or the importance or like what people perceive me as. So I'm not even doing it for y'all, number one. You know, so anybody that fuck with me, they know they fuck with me off of me being real to myself and my mindset, and you know, that's just what that is. So I'm not even looking for y'all to that affirmation and support, and determining whether or not.
No captivity.
Yeah. Hey,
Boy, cooking
freeze,
right now.
no real Florida talk, real game wise. So that's my thing, fam. Like I ain't, anybody that fuck with me, I'm not forcing them to fuck with me. I'm not forcing somebody to think like me. I have a mindset of a real genuine mindset. Nah, that's gonna already be in you before I even meet you. Before we even exchange conversations and exchange thoughts. You already who you are, and I am who I am, and who I am is a motherfucker that's real to himself and confident and can express that to himself. You know what I'm saying? The build that self-love and self-care for himself, to not look for that shit in the world into people, just God and me. Like that's how I rock. You know what I'm saying?
So how do you build up your own inner strength? How do you build up your inner strength if you don't look toward other people to do it for you? How do you build up your own inner strength, or have you not figured that out yet?
Well, it's always a journey, right? When you a man and you finding yourself, finding your identity, exploring your identity, exploring things about you that carries great value in life that you will need to hold on to or recognize that's there, so you can become a greater man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like a nigga knowing how to do that, you gotta view yourself as a man who, you feel me, take accountability for what he is and who he is. You got to be that man that look in the mirror and say, okay, hey, that nigga right there, hey, my nigga, you raw. Hey, my nigga, you fly, you confident, you already know how you stepping. You just got some work to do. Hey, self. Fuck what everybody else think. Hey, self. Fuck what everybody else feel about a nigga and how I'm self. Nigga, this me and you, and we in this shit together, my nigga. And my nigga, you was the motherfucking, you was the God to me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Well, we a God from a God, so we not replacing God. We just recognizing the inner God in ourselves to navigate this shit. So self, hey, I'm gonna be on you, my nigga, and you be on me, and we gonna be in this shit like a team, like fam. I can go on and on about how you need to perceive yourself in order to really like help yourself. You need to perceive yourself in a way that can help yourself. You know what I'm saying? And not down yourself because somebody told you to, or being influenced by social media and internet posts and trolls and panels and live screens. Man, you niggas better wake up and understand who the real person is, what a real value lie within yourself, and know how to use that. You know what I'm saying? The better yourself and become a greater man.
So it's okay to talk to yourself. You ain't crazy if you talk to yourself.
No, nobody is crazy. Well, unless you doing like fentanyl, that fentanyl, that crack, that coke. You know what I'm saying? Then, hey, y'all got some problems. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't keep up with them bills and nothing like that. Hey, you got some serious problems. I can't help you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But hey, anybody I know, you know what I'm saying, they gonna take heed to how I'm thinking and revealing to myself how you should be, because you got to be strong in this life, and you can't depend on nobody being strong for you, because you your own person that's supposed to be strong. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You feel me?
Nah, you gave us some jewels, man. Looking yourself in the mirror, strengthening your own inner self, talking to yourself, building yourself up, building your confidence, telling yourself that you are great, you can do it, telling yourself how important you are, how valuable you are. Some people be at such a low place in their life, they find it hard to do that, DJ. Like, some people just be so depressed and their self-confidence has been depleted. They find it hard to even convince themselves that they're even worth anything. They feel so inferior. What do you think? Do you think those people need extra assistance to to kind of get their mind right, like therapy or something like that?
See, well, you know, everybody got their path, and everybody got their way to success. Everybody got their way to, you know, being able to reach that side of that side of they self, to be able to you know, live in a quality of life that don't pertain to you feeling like you always stressed and depressed and just mad and at everything, where it's kind of affecting your health. You know, it's a mindset and mental thing, you know, and people who like got them, like they that low at a level to where it's affecting them in a way that's really like killing them slowly or fast. You know, you gotta really, I'm always say to Freezy, like, it's never gonna be a day to where I don't look in the mirror. Let me say that one more time for them niggas in the back. It'll never be a single day or moment or time in this life where I don't look myself in the mirror.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
This one here for the thug.
I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna play this video so everybody can see. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. He said, yes, therapy is okay, Freezy. I'm gonna play this video. I want everybody to look at it. Let me see. Here we go.
Fellas, go to therapy. If you grew up in a household with a single headstrong mother, go to therapy.
I never thought about that. Just growing up in a household with a single headstrong mother, he's saying that's good enough reason to go to therapy. Let's keep going.
If you grew up in a household where the father was absent, go to therapy.
If you grew up in a household where the father was absent, go to therapy. He's given a lot of reasons why black men and women should go to therapy.
If you grew up in a household where the father was there and provided financially, but he was always gone, go to therapy.
A lot of people feel like if your father was in the home and if he was a provider, even if he was gone a lot, it was a healthy household. You might not need this guy is saying no. That's still reason enough to go to therapy, right?
If you were the oldest boy or you had to be the man of the house at a young age, 10, 11, 12, 13, go to therapy. If you ever been molested, go to therapy. If you never saw a husband and wife in a healthy relationship, go to therapy. If you struggle with masturbation, go to therapy. If you
struggle with masturbation, go to therapy. A lot of men and women use masturbation as a means of therapy. But he's saying it's a reason why you keep masturbating habitually. There are some there's a void that you're trying to fulfill through masturbation.
you never seen a man make good financial decisions, go to therapy.
I never seen my dad make good financial decisions. Like a lot of the things that this guy, shout out to Mayor 963 in the building, man. Mayor, what's going on? Appreciate you being here, Mayor 963. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of ways you learn how to be a man was on your own through trial and error, go to therapy. If you ever felt abandoned or rejected or like there was nobody to protect you, go to therapy. If you feel like you don't need to talk to nobody and you got you, go to therapy to prevent.
Okay, so right here he's saying if you've had to say, I got me, nobody else got me. If nobody else got me, I got me. If you have to do that, and this kind of goes into what DJ was saying as far as the way you should talk to yourself in the mirror, This guy is saying if it gets to the point where you have to do that, he said that's just cause for therapy as well. Couple you talking to yourself with therapy too. This is what this guy's saying.
Cavities, you go to the dentist to prevent the enemy from operating in your life, or to prevent you from being in sin. You go to church. To prevent sickness, you go to the doctor and get checkups. So in order to prevent mental and emotional instability, you got to go to therapy. One thing that I learned about going to therapy is you can be as self-aware as you want to be. That doesn't mean that you have the tools in order to break cycles, in order to evolve into a better place. Go to therapy, fella.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull say, how in the fuck is a therapist going to help you with making better financial decisions? They're not going to help you make better financial decisions. What they're going to do is they're going to help you reestablish the core values that your mind should have in order to be healthy enough to make sound decisions and possibly improve yourself financially as well. But a lot of us don't make sound decisions because we're not in the right place emotionally and mentally, right? A lot of the reason why a lot of people don't achieve a certain level of success because they're not in the right place mentally. They're not in the right place because, let's be honest, in order to succeed with a substantial amount of financial success, you got to be able to take risks. Like, risk has to be taken. Most people are not equipped mentally to take these type of risks. Most people play it safe, and they find a job that at the bare minimum covers their bills and expenses, and they're just happy with that. And then they go home and do it all over again with the same thoughts, the same emotions that they struggle with. But these same people, they dream of success. And after a while in their lives, that success that they've dreamed of and hoped for since they was a kid, because of the emotional state that they're in, it starts seeming almost unattainable. Because you might have slipped into a depression, anxiety. So now you feel like that goal that you always, for a long time since you was a kid, that you'd always desired to ascertain, it starts seeming more and more difficult because of your mental state. A lot of the reason why you've reached that mental state goes into what we've been talking about this whole time. A lot of the reason why you've reached that mental state is because of your surroundings. Your parents weren't shit. I mean, let's just be honest. If we're gonna some of y'all parents just didn't do. They didn't do what they were supposed to for you as a child. I'm talking about the mental support. The mental support, right? As long as you had food on the table, electricity and water, they felt like you needed to be grateful for that. You should be thankful. But we all know once we get older, there's more that goes into parenting than just providing food and water and toys and Christmas and electricity. There's a nurturing, therapeutic aspect to parenting that most black kids did not get. Most black kids did not get it. This is why when we look at the demographic of financial success, people who reach financial successes, a lot of times it usually come from other cultures, like the Asian culture. You know why? Because their family, their family, what am I trying to say? Their family unit was intact. These kids that grow up in these households, in these Asian communities, in these East Indian communities, in some Caucasian communities, they grow up with a healthy family unit, and these kids leave the house prepared to take over the fucking world. They had a healthy support system backing them since they was little. But Lil John, Lil Man in the hood, man, he just, he just got it. He just got it how he lived. He just, when he walked out of his house and went to go play with the rest of the homeboys that had the same problems in their house, right? It wasn't a lot of guidance. It wasn't a lot of guidance. And that's what we need. So then you grow up acting like you okay. You got it all figured out. You don't need no help. I'm good. You know why you act like that? Cause your mom and them acted like that. Like they ain't need no help. Had too much pride in the house. Too much pride. I ain't going to see no therapist. I ain't going to see no damn shrink and mess with my damn head. I'm strong. I ain't crazy. You know, the same black folk look down on the dude that used to walk up and down the main script cause, you know, talking to his damn self. Yo, that was the crazy dude in the neighborhood. Always look down on that dude, but we never asked ourselves, what did that guy go through? What did that woman go through? How did they end up like that? What was their background? Do they have a mental health condition that could possibly be treated if we all banded together and seen about this person? Asian communities don't have a lot of people walking around in their neighborhood talking to themselves, purchasing dope. You don't see that shit in them communities. I'm telling you. Has anybody ever wondered how it feel to wake up in these affluent communities? Has anybody ever wondered how it feel to wake up white and ever since a child when you go to church, God and Jesus look like you? Now y'all might think that that's minute. A lot of y'all might think that that's small. But when you grow up seeing that God and Jesus look like you, that is a big head start to your morale. It really is, whether you think God is real or not. This is why you don't see a lot of people, YouTube channels that consist of Asian, East Indian, even African, cussing each other out, tearing each other down, trying to embarrass one another. That self-hatred persists and exists mainly in black communities. And it's just the hard truth. When we talk about feeling empty on the inside, not trusting a lot of people, those feelings exist most of the time in black communities. Shout out to my auntie Low Key in the building, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my auntie Low Key. Big Bad Bull say, I ain't never been in no Asian community. Me neither. But we do know statistically, Asians are at the top of the totem pole in America. We know that. This is a fact. And so when we know that, why is it like that? Why are Asians at the top of the financial economic totem pole? Why? Where is the root? What is at the root of this? Well, I told y'all. A healthy family unit. These kids got the essentials that they needed as kids. Their morale was boosted to where it needed to be. Shout out to Black Beauty in the building. How you doing, Black Beauty?
No Cap-tivity.
It's great to see you, sis. Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. How you doing,
No
Wind Chime?
Cap-tivity.
So I'm here to tell y'all how to make your life better. A lot of y'all are experiencing these feelings that we talked about tonight. Shout out to Hot Sauce for sharing that very valuable information that he shared. We need to hear stuff like that, right? We need to hear it. How we achieve or eventually and grow, keep growing to a point where we are equipped enough mentally to be more fulfilled internally. That inner strength that DJ was talking about earlier. That inner strength, that confidence that we need. The first thing you're gonna need to do is cut off the people that mean you no damn good. That's the first thing you need to do. Recognize the people, the type of people that don't mean you no good. That really don't really care about seeing you win. The only reason why they communicating with you, the only reason why they fucking with you is because it might be a benefit to them. They really don't care about you. It's a dog eat dog world. That's just the reality of the matter. But how do you win in life? How do you achieve a mental state that's strong enough to carry you through to a level of peace and success? How you do that is first you recognize when things are wrong. You recognize toxic environments, and then you do your due diligence by removing yourself. But it's so many people that are so conditioned to toxicity, they don't even realize they in a toxic environment. They think this shit normal. So they don't remove themselves. They stay right there. And that's why most people die without a lot of progress. That, like my daddy did. It's just the hard truth. The only reason why I'm revealing this because I want, somebody gonna hear this message and say, you know what, I want better for myself. I want something different, man. I want mental and spiritual peace. I want to be uplifted. I want to be strong mentally. I want to be I want to have that inner strength that's going to allow me to move in ways that I never thought I could move in, that I never thought I could move before. I want to do things that I never thought I could do before. I want to achieve things that I never thought I could achieve before. You have to center yourself around people that really, really care about you achieving that. And I'm just here to tell y'all, it's not a lot of people that really care. But you have to protect yourself and do your due diligence until you actually, one by one, center yourself around these type of people. It might be one person for 10 years. It might be 2 people for another 5 years. It might be 3 people. But it's a slow process, but guess what? You're going to be doing better than 90% of the people that's living. And you just can't give a fuck. You got to stop caring about what people think. Stop caring about if people think that you popular, and stop caring about how good people think you doing. This is your life. Take care of it, right? This is your life. This is your life. DJ, what do you think? What? Give me your last words, man, before we go ahead and get up out of it. What do you think about what I said, and what do you want to add to that?
Man, you spin that real, man. Just it's inevitable the want to have self-care, within you. Like, it's called self-care for a reason. It's called connecting with yourself and connecting with your higher self for a reason. Got down everything you need, want, and that's necessary for you to grow and be healthy. That shit already in you. You just got to get tapped in with it. You just got to recognize yourself and recognize your greater self and know how to reach that in your mindset, and dude was speaking on the therapy and all that. Freezer, you was saying some real stuff, like the family union, that has to be, you got to be family oriented to really, make an impact on the bloodline or just the whole generation, so everybody can thrive and the whole algorithm of the family be different. You know what I'm saying? But black people, we got a long way to go. We got a real long way to go. But yeah, man, like, dude was speaking on the therapy, you know what I'm saying? And I get what he's saying. Like, you always need help. You always need, that mindset shift. But my only problem was, him talking about the self. See, people get behind that and use the self talk or the self type. Yeah, I don't need no one and all. That's all. That is ego. All that is you shifting the blame away from yourself by acting like you don't need people to tell you that you know, you fucked up or something like this. Nah, see that ain't what self about, man. See, self is something that's so great that you should be thinking like that or having that in your mind to be able to grow yourself like from a real positive and genuine place. This is not something like you can't use this thing only when it benefits you or only when you're doing wrong to try to cover up you doing wrong. You can't do that. It's way deeper than what you can even control for real. So you know, it just like everything started in a person mindset for real. And you know, if you want better, if you want to be greater, you got to decide that, and that's just what that is, man. So Freezer, man, yeah, you know, keep telling these folks, spin that real to them. You know what I'm saying? You know, I rock with you every time I come and you spin real talk, man. But yeah, that's what it is for real.
DJ, I love you, man, and I need you to spit that knowledge in that game more and more, and let people know who you are, because you got something special. The way you talk is evident that you full of wisdom, and you ain't just been bullshitting. You've been soaking up a lot of knowledge, man. And I'm older than you, and I learn from you, dog. When you talk, you know, it helps me. You feel what I'm saying? So I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you coming up. And I already know you ain't gonna be no stranger. I know you my dog. So we, you know, especially we home team too. So, but yeah, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. And I hope that you and your family remain safe and made out the best you could through the hurricane too. Cause you know, I know.
But yeah, yes sir, man. Hey, appreciate it. Hey, saying to you, Freezer, man. You know, keep spin that real, man. Hey, you know, we Florida natives, man. So we gonna rock out like that. And I gotta take the mic from these imposters and these cons and let them know how he gets down over here. You feel out here, how we get down out here, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Feel me? You know what it is. Let's get it. All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you later, DJ. Man, shout out to Game Wise DJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building. Coffee say he just subscribed to Game Wise DJ. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mayor, man, coming through in a big way.
Super chat.
Thank you, Mayor, for the $19.99 $20 super cap, man. Anytime somebody send a $20 donation or more, you know they got to get that big light, man. Shout out to Mayor 963. He say, fire show, man. Fire show. And wise words from DJ, man. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That is a fact, man. Shout out to Mayor 963. And that's what this platform is all about, right? It ain't all about, you know, the bells and the whistles and the clown show. No, I really want to help people. Sometimes I use celebrities to do it. Sometimes we just have straight up conversations. But one thing that you could rest assured is that there's going to be a message that's going to help people. That's what it's all about. If they can just take one inkling of something that was said and it affects them in a positive way, well, guess what? The mission was accomplished, man. Real talk. This was our first show since last week. Since Wednesday. Was it Wednesday or was it? No, it was a Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. Since last Tuesday, this was our first show. Yeah. And I know I always say this, y'all, but I never go live in the daytime. It's always late night. It's always like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I know we got a lot of daytime no cap crew out there. I said I'm gonna try to start going live in the daytime too. Yeah. We work so we working on that. Just letting y'all know we working on that. Let me see. I'm gonna do something different right now. See something. Instead of doing hold on, let me see something, y'all. Okay. Instead of doing a benediction tonight, I'm going to play something. Instead of doing the benediction tonight, I'm going to play something, y'all. I'm going to play something. Instead of doing the benediction tonight, I'm going to play something. It's probably about 5 minutes long, 5-10 minutes long. But I'm gonna play something for y'all. Here we go. I want y'all to listen to this young lady. This is a young lady I'm gonna play for y'all. Listen to this young lady, y'all. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Jerome, man. Appreciate you, bro. Listen to this young lady.
Hey, God bless you, brothers and sisters. I wanted to share a very encouraging word with you guys today. I feel led to share it. The Lord has really blessed me with this, you guys. Just last night when I was in my prayer space and I was praying and I was interceding and I was just really talking to the Lord with all of my heart and just interceding for the world, the nation, just the lost, unsafe family, my family, the church, everything. I was just interceding and just crying out to the Lord. And one of the things that I was saying a lot, and I remember saying this so much, and when I said this, it's like I was being stirred up and the Holy Spirit was being stirred up within me. And I was just speaking in tongues and I was saying, Lord, many people are trusted in man. Many people are looking to man, for everything, And I was just praying this, you guys. And literally when I was done praying this, I was about to read my Bible and I prayed before I read my Bible and I said, Lord, speak to me, Lord God. Whatever you have to say, Lord God, speak to me through your word, Lord Jesus. And literally, you guys, I didn't even open my Bible. My Bible was already open to this page. And literally, when I looked, this is what it says. And I really feel like the Lord was speaking to me. Like he answered the prayer that I was just praying. It was like he was speaking. And he was responding. And it says, thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, and whose heart departeth from the Lord. For he shall be like the heath in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh, but shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land, and not inhabit it. Blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when the heat cometh, but her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. The heart is deceitful above all things, and desperately wicked. Who can know it? I, the Lord, search the heart. I try the reins, even to give every man according to his ways and according to the fruit of his doings. And I'm just going to stop at verse 10. This is Jeremiah 17, verse 5. Jeremiah 17, verse 5 through 10. And y'all, what the Lord was showing me is, and I want to make this as quick as possible. Lord willing, may the Lord lead this. What the Lord was showing me is that do not trust in mere man. Do not trust in flesh, in human beings, because you see a lot of that going on right now in these end times. People are trusting in people. People are looking to people. This is a people to people type of generation. This is a person to person, flesh to flesh, human to human type of generation, to where people are so focused on man that they literally forget about God. People are looking to people and man so much that is causing people to do things that they wouldn't normally do. Looking to man will cause you to covet. It'll cause you to look at another person's life. It'll cause you to be envious. It'll cause you to second guess yourself and to be self-conscious and insecure with your own self and your own life. Looking to man will even cause you to doubt and question your own faith, your own beliefs. Looking to man will cause you to question your marriage and your spouse. It'll cause you to look at other people's life and marriage and cause you to covet that. It'll cause you to be deceived. That is the point of this all, you guys. Looking to humans, looking to people will cause you to be deceived. The Bible clearly says, cursed be the man that trusteth in man. When we start looking to man, y'all, we are cursed. We come under a curse. He said, and maketh flesh his arm. In other words, you're making flesh your strength. You're putting your strength and all of your hope in flesh. And when you do that, your heart departs from the Lord. It says, he shall be like the heath in the desert. Do y'all know what a heath in the desert is? I literally had to look this up, you guys. And I found out that the heath in this desert is one of those little plant things, one of them dried up looking plants in the middle of a desert, in a cracked ground of a desert. The little, it looked like a little weed or something coming out of the ground of a desert, in the middle of a desert. And I was like, what? And that's how it is. When you put your trust in man, you should be like the heath in the desert, because man will leave you. Man will reject you. Man will leave you dried up, dried out. They'll abandon you. They'll depart from you. They'll forsake you. They'll betray you. Man, when you put your trust in man, you put your hope in man, you shall not see when good cometh. But blessed is the man that trusts in the Lord. Trust in the Lord. You shall be blessed when you put your trust in God. And it says, whose hope the Lord is, for he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river. In other words, you should be like a strong tree. You'll be planted by the waters. You're always going to be fed. You're always going to be nourished. You're always going to be blessed. Your leaf shall be green, meaning that you're going to be full of life. You're going to be full of life. You will not be concerned when the year of drought come. You will not be worried when the year of drought come. You will not be worried when these end time things take place, because guess what? Your hope and your trust is in the Lord. And you will not cease from yielding fruit. You will be fruitful in every season. If it's a season of dryness and everybody is going to and fro, searching and looking for the word of God, guess what? You already got the word of God hidden in your heart. Come on, you guys. The Bible says the heart is deceitful above all things. This is the reason that we should not put our hope and our trust in men, because the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Who can know their own heart? Who can know it? I can't know my own heart. I can't see my own heart. I can sit up here and say all day, like, I would never do this. I would never do that. But in reality, you don't know what you'll do. There's people right now sitting in prison for years because they murdered their whole family. Guess what? They never thought that they would do something like that, but they didn't know what was in their own heart. That's why the Bible says the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? That is the reason you don't put your trust in man, because our hearts can deceive us. Their heart can deceive you. Trust in the Lord. He said, I search the hearts. I try the reins, even to give every man according to his ways and according to the fruit of his doings. So we trust in the Lord because he searches our hearts. He is the one who knows everything. He is the one that can do all things. So y'all, this is I just wanted to share this because this really blessed me. Like, wow. To just trust in God all the more. Not looking to people all the time. You know, not watching all these YouTube videos. Putting all of these different things in our spirit. You know, trusting and hoping and looking to man. You know, people trust in man so much. They're trusting in their pastor. They're trusting in their spouse. They're trusting in their boss at work. It's just too much trust and hope in man. And we need to shift that and bring our trust and our focus and our hope in Christ. Because when we do that, we are blessed. We will never worry or want for anything. Because I'm telling you, this is the great deception. This is the great falling away. You don't want the blind to be leading the blind. You don't want to fall away because of somebody else, because you're putting your hope and trust in them. I don't care how anointed they seem. I don't care how blessed they look. I don't care how much they know the word. Do not put your trust in man. Put your trust in God. Get in your word. Study your word. Study the Bible for yourself. Because when you start looking to man, and that's your only source of being edified or being filled, guess what? You can be easily deceived and led astray. Get the word of God in your heart. Hide the word of God in your heart. Because blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord and whose hope the Lord is. So I bless you guys with that. And I hope that encouraged somebody. In Jesus' name, that's all I have to say. Amen.
No captivity.
Create attention-grabbing videos with millions of
My bad, y'all. Dang, I'm sorry. Dang. No, I was saying shout out to, thank you, JT. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that stayed with us till now. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that felt it worthy enough to hear the message up until now. And hopefully it edified somebody. And can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Hopefully it edified somebody, and hopefully the messages tonight uplifted somebody. That's what the whole purpose of this live stream was. That's the purpose of most of our live streams, to uplift y'all, encourage you. That's the operative word. Put a one in the chat if y'all talking to. JT, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay, you can hear me now. Okay, yes. Okay, Feel No More to say yeah. Yeah, let me bring up this Zelle again. This is the first Zelle I ever got. This is the first Zelle I ever got on this channel. And it came from Alex. Thank you for the $5 Zelle, Alex. Alex say, we all we got. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. Cap-tivity. Thank you, Alex, man, for helping us keep the lights on as well. I ain't really enjoyed this live stream. I'm actually going to watch this live stream back because it was very encouraging. And trust me, man, I needed it. I needed encouragement. I needed this live stream. I needed it for myself. Trust me, man. But thank you to everybody that actually supported the channel tonight. Shout out to Just J for her $10 cash cap, right? And Just J also gave let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. She gave $4 more as well. So shout out to Just J. She gave 4 of these. She gave 4 of these, man. Shout out to Just J. And shout out to Just J just for always having her brother back, man. And Just J, if you still listening right now, if you still watching, we clean house a lot over here, Just J. We clean house a lot over here, Just J. So please feel free to come back over. Feel free to come back, Just J, at least one time and, bless us. Bless us with your words, man. Shout out to Just J. I appreciate you, Just J. No Cap-tivity. Also, shout out to F&M. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, Parley for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Your support does not go unappreciated. I really appreciate you. And the same goes for Rural Black. Thank you for your $7.77, your faithful $7.77 super cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Yvette Marie for your $10 super cap. Thank you so much, Yvette. Thank you for being a sweetheart. Mayor, thank you. Thank you for the big light bills, man. Thank you for the $20 super cap, Mayor. I really appreciate it, Mayor 963. And last but definitely not least, shout out to Jerome in the house for his $50 sponsorship. Jerome has been the sponsor of the entire show from the beginning. Jerome has been the sponsor of the entire show from the beginning with a $50 super cap. I really appreciate you, Jerome. Thank you, bro. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share this live stream. it might help somebody that's close to you, that's dear to you. It might help somebody, especially this live stream. Thank you in advance for sharing the live stream to any one of your social media platforms or just to your close friends and family personally through text message or however you want to share it. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. And with that, y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.